massive amount of power, but more importantly than that, a massive amount of range, and he knows how to use it. A guy that size you often see people as long and rangy as Damian Priest.
Lay down.
Smaller in the ring. It certainly makes all the most of his physical gifts. Powers at just over 6'5" in there against Solo Sikoa. What I like about Damian Priest calls himself the Street King because he doesn't mind getting down and dirty in the trenches, can go to war with anybody, and now he's about to go old school. Old school cross-body tightroping, and Damian Priest, as he finally settles in and takes control of that stare from the Samoan werewolf. And this one early on stadium will be only for Jacob Fatu with his own tag partner, LA Knight, if he got the done.
What time is it? 9:31. Okay, we gotta start checking some zones.
I wish I knew my FICO score before applying for an auto loan.
Your FICO score could save you money by helping you secure better interest rates, which could save you thousands over the lifetime of your loan.
Now that I have my FICO, I'm able to access my FICO score, credit reports, and other tools to monitor and keep track of my credit health.
Get your FICO score for free at myfico.com/free or download the MyFICO app.
These are my confidence boost.
Escape.
Ready? 1.
The final touch to my look. How I unleash my inner Roger.
A shield for tough goodbyes.
Sunglass Hut. Own your moment.
If you feel like you're on the wrong road with your finances, Credit Karma can help you push through to a better place. Because that's how you gain the power to reach your horizons, wherever they may take you. Find your way to money with personalized guidance to improve your credit, savings, taxes, and more. Intuit Credit Karma. Karma you can count on.
When your home needs work, where do you go?
Angie.
Angie?
That's where Angie comes in.
With Angie, find top-rated pros in your area, plus compare quotes and pricing to help you get all your jobs done well. Find top-rated pros in your area at Angie.com.
I respect her.
Jacob Fatu is in tag team action paired with Solo Sikoa against Damian Priest and LA Knight, who've had discord pairing up. This is what happened while we were away when they took complete control against Priest as Fatu came flying in late. Damian Priest really hasn't looked the same since, and the story of this match so far has been a team in Solo Sikoa and Jacob Fatu taking on two individuals in Damian Priest.
Dang it.
Against these two savages, Sikoa and Fatu. And tomorrow, a backlash streaming on Peacock. It'll be a fatal four-way for the U.S. Championship as Fatu looks to defend against Drew McIntyre, but Damian Priest and LA Knight. So tag team partners tonight, a tenuous relationship there. But tomorrow, two of the four in there for the U.S. Championship. David changed that for David. Oh, he's not around. Finally looking for the tag because he needs out there in the worst way, but LA Knight was dropped with a cheap shot from Sikoa. I don't think Priest saw it. And the Samoan drop. And that's not going to help tensions between Priest and Knight. Nor for tomorrow with the wear and tear that Damian Priest is now taking for an extended period of time. Yeah, and things are looking really good here for Jacob Fatu, especially as he watches two of his three opponents from last night getting dropped time and again by Solo Sikoa. Time by Fatu. He revs up the engine. You know the offensive assault is on, and he turns that head towards the target. He's got an obsession with being the top representative of his family. Sees the likes of the Usos and Roman Reigns as yesterday's icons, looking at heralding a new era of Samoan dominance in his own image. You know that running hip attack can do so much damage when he is softening up one of his opponents tomorrow at Backlash. Two men just completely fell from head to toe for open warfare. Seemingly indestructible and capable of massive amounts of carnage at will. And now Solo Sikoa looks to get his running start, but instead, Priest fires out of that corner. Yeah, and he had to. That was game over there. Solo Sikoa looking to go in for the kill, close this thing down, but there was an ember left burning inside Priest, and he finally needs to make this tap to the megastar. LA Knight, here he comes. A few weeks ago, these two were toe-to-toe in Vegas for the U.S. Championship. And now here, the night before Backlash, they're going after it. Knight with a jumping neck breaker. And you feel that energy picking up. Hitting at 11 in this arena. Did you see that? Drops the elbow on Fatu. Look at every bit. The perpetual motion machine taking a huge chunk out of the U.S. champ tonight. Can't land the BFT. But slams Fatu down. Priest, just as he's going for the jump up, leaping elbow, one tags LA Knight. Come on. Fury in the eyes of the megastar who knew victory was in his sight. And the momentum now shifts towards Damian Priest and his astounding powers of recovery. Both men knowing full well that to get the pin here tonight is going to be the ultimate confidence booster, and you don't want to give that to tomorrow night's opponent. Knight disrupts a cell to heaven opportunity. They argue back and forth, and as they do, Solo Sikoa comes in like a bulldozer and delivers the super kick, and now is looking for that spike. Well, Solo did get tagged in there. It was off camera, but Solo is indeed the legal man here. Oh, Knight! Gets out of the way of the spike! Lands the BFT! Here are your winners, F.A. Knight and Damian Priest! Well, somehow they arrived at the finish line, but you can see, oh, look at this! Priest and Knight! Well, the match is over. No more teammates. Back to being full-on appearance ahead of Backlash tomorrow. Tomorrow you are looking at 3 of the 4 who will go after it for the U.S. Championship in the Fatal 4-Way, and the champ is cleaning them up right now. Well, no matter how a match ends, one thing is guaranteed. Jacob Fatu is going to cause maximum carnage, even more so when it's 2 of his opponents tomorrow night. And forget the results of the tag match. This is coming with serious consequences and impact in affecting Backlash in that championship match. But the defense of the United States Championship now in the hands of Jacob Fatu just looks that much easier. Fatu with his prized possession in his grasp. The man completely incapable of finding a reverse gear or even holding in neutral. He is... Oh! Drew McIntyre when we thought we understood where things were heading into Backlash. Drew McIntyre, determined to fully claim what right now is in his hand. The strongest possible message sent. And we've only just begun. Just right there is the biggest problem with a fatal four-way match like you're going to be getting tomorrow night at Backlash. You can take down two of your opponents. There's always a fresh opponent waiting to strike. And if McIntyre connects with that Claymore tomorrow at Backlash, we may have a new United States champ.
We can't see you. Bro, Cena is in the house tonight, dog. He could be talking about Backlash, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's on. Cena sucks, though. Oh! Bro, like my childhood hero John Cena said, you never give up. Looks like you done threw in the towel. Let's go, Cena! We can't hear you. Let's go, Cena!
Well, our truth is right. John Cena is here in the building. On Friday Night SmackDown, the night before the Living Legends will meet at Backlash. Cena and Orton. They'll go after the undisputed WWE Championship, and we will hear from John Cena, the champ, coming up.
I can tell when someone's lying. It's kind of a thing I do. So, who are you?
I am Felicity Price.
Whoa. I'm figuring out how to finally start enjoying this journey. Something is amiss. Tell me that you didn't kill her.
You gonna
I think I might be foolproof.
Game on, Charlie Kale.
Here in Dayton, this is where the first ever King of the Ring PLE was back in '93. Bret Hart took that. It's also where Hulk Hogan lost the WWE Championship to Yokozuna. So some history here, the 13th SmackDown to be held in Dayton, Ohio. Let's show you what just happened in the ring.
Opening tag match. Eventually, the strange team of Knight and Damian Priest got the victory after this BFT. There have been numerous arguments between the two throughout the match. They continued in the aftermath of the victory. A shoving match which rapidly turned into a slugfest ahead of their matchup tomorrow night at Backlash with this man in a fatal four-way matchup for the United States Championship. Jacob Fatu laying waste to two of his three opponents tomorrow night, trying to make an emphatic statement ahead of that defense at Backlash. But don't celebrate too much, Jacob Fatu, because the fourth man in that matchup, the Scottish Terminator himself, Drew McIntyre, strikes one Claymore to the face. McIntyre making clear his intent to be raising the United States Championship above his head tomorrow night to become a Grand Slam champ here in WWE.
Drew, can you explain to us why you just laid out Jacob Fatu?
You want to know why? That was a message to the Samoan Werewolf. Tomorrow night, I put a silver bullet in him.
I should have won a one match though, shouldn't it, Baron? Didn't I win the number one contenders match against LA Knight?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I mean, some people might say, well, Drew, there was outside interference. You know, I'm a details guy. The devil is in the details. LA Knight shouldn't have been in that match in the first place. You know why? Because they lost at WrestleMania. Back of the line, BS. Speaking of BS, why is Priest in the match? I told you, Priest, at WrestleMania, I was going to beat you in front of the world. I was going to beat you in front of your brother, your sister, your father, in front of your mother. And I did that fair and square. But you don't know how to succeed unless it involves Drew McIntyre. Why would he stop? He gets rewarded every single time. He's in the four-way. BS. Jacob, the baddest dog in the yard right now. That's why I want to fight you. When I get that title, I'll be a Grand Slam champion around here. But I got some advice for you, kid. So come close and listen. The problem when you're all gas and no brakes is things are great when you're all gas and you're mowing everybody down, but eventually, without brakes, you hit a brick wall. And that brick wall's the next United States champion, Drew McIntyre.
Man, he said he wanted the baddest dog, but you get a sense of where Drew's mind is as he heads into this tomorrow. It is pure danger. Now, on the other side of the size spectrum, the diminutive, but lately dominating Zelina Vega. Week after week, she's been finding a way.
Yes, she has. It has been several weeks now of sheer dominance, culminating last week in Zelina Vega, the new United States Women's Champ, taking on Piper Niven of the Secret Harvest. Vega looking really good until the former champ Chelsea Green got involved. She might regret that one. Turned out to be a big mistake. Vega pounds in a quick pin, and the Green regime lose again. And they have to deal with another frustrated meltdown from Chelsea Green.
We're here today to celebrate the United States title reign of Miss Chelsea Green.
What is going on?
Excuse me, this is a friends and family event. Do you have clearance to be here?
It's my office.
So no.
Nicholas, I was just about to say the most beautiful eulogy for the girlies. We are in mourning. Please.
I'm sorry, hold on. I got the crocodile tears. You're mourning a title that you lost fair and square. Chelsea, just when I thought you couldn't get more pathetic. Like, that is crazy.
Pathetic. You don't understand because you have zero girlfriends, Zelina.
Oh, I'm sorry. I have zero girlfriends? That's funny. That's funny. So maybe you two
Holy big males
versus
over
me
here.
and my non-existent friend in a tag match tonight. What do you think about that?
I think I like where this is going. Yes, good idea. Tag team match.
So I guess we'll just see you guys in the ring tonight. Bye!
Nicholas, I really threw something.
I'm sorry, is Chelsea Memorial Service for the U.S. Champion?
Sad lament for Chelsea Green of late.
Show some respect.
Solemn affair.
That's not the big one, I'm pretty sure. I think the big one's in the back there. I really almost shot that.
It's scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, accompanied by Alpine, Piper Niven, and Chelsea Green. Chelsea Green has been infuriated with recent results. Set the team with Piper Niven. But against who? We will find out. The U.S. Champion Zelina Vega and the reveal of this match.
Chefs, you all can cook, but that's not why you're here. You have a long way to go.
Yes, Chef. Monday on NBC and Peacock.
I guess this is the part where you expect me to speak in riddles, to pick up where I left off. Well, that part of myself, that man, I buried him. Ritualistically, violently. And funny enough, what I found 650, it wasn't death. No, it was the truth. And the truth is, I came back because I truly believe that I am the consequences that this company so desperately needs. See, I am more than just the man that whispers in shadows, despite what you want me to do, despite what you think I might do. And when I say that, I don't mean that in a villainous way. No, this is so much bigger than just good versus evil.
Alright.
This is more than just the chance to fall.
You're not going with them. Stop it.
This will cut deeper than any symbol ever could. Anything that I could ever do. I'm here to confront you, both mentally and physically. And you get to decide which one is worse. And as far as you, Carmelo, I haven't quite figured you out. Or have I?
Well, Aleister Black put The Miz away last week in his SmackDown re-debut. This This week, the understudy Carmelo Hayes looks to get some revenge on behalf of the A-lister. Carmelo Hayes, Aleister Black, one-on-one later tonight here on SmackDown.
He said the consequences that the company needs, and now Melo will face that. There's Chelsea and Piper. Chelsea was up to her typical ringside behavior last week. Got up on the apron to disrupt Vega and Piper, and it backfired.
The Green Regime have been suffering the consequences.
You can enter WWE's Dream Trip to Universal Orlando Resort Sweepstakes for a chance to experience Universal Orlando Resort's 4 theme parks, including the all-new Universal Epic Universe opening May 22nd. Plus, a chance to meet a WWE superstar. Go to WWE.com/Universal Sweeps to enter for a chance to win. It was a WrestleMania filled with title changes, but perhaps in recent weeks, the most unexpected new champion, Vega.
Who's going to be the tag partner? That's what I want to know. The Invisible Woman. It's better be good, Vega.
Oh, it's more than good.
Yeah, that face says it all. The 5-time world champion, Alexa Bliss.
Alexa Bliss.
And her tag team partner from Columbus, Ohio, Alexa Bliss.
What a roar in her home state as she returns after we saw her Royal Rumble after a 2-year absence, and now setting SmackDown ablaze. Haven't seen her since Elimination Chamber. Just her 3rd singles match in 2 years and 3 months.
A woman of mystery gave us no clues about a return at the Royal Rumble and gave no clues after her disappearing act after the Elimination Chamber. We know very little about the goals and motivations of Alexa Bliss this time around. But what we do know is that she is in action tonight alongside Zelina Vega. And what a record scratch moment this is for Chelsea Green and the Secret Service, who did not anticipate this whatsoever.
Yeah, did you see the reaction by Chelsea Green the moment it was revealed that it was Alexa Bliss teaming up with Zelina Vega? United States champion, newly minted, is Zelina Vega in there against Piper Niven. We saw that a week ago.
Ultimate physical mismatch in WWE. Niven, the powerhouse, against the, as you call it, diminutive underdog. Zelina Vega, and power has taken full control right from the off on this one.
Well, isn't it interesting that Chelsea was hiding behind Piper when Alexa came out, but now that there's some control, she tags in as Vega meets up with her recent rival and sends a kick upstairs.
I wouldn't blame her. I mean, the whole point of the Secret Service is to protect.
We got a 619 opportunity, Wade? Oh! We got a stacked up 619 opportunity, Wade?
12-1, 12-2, 18. Was quicker than that. And I messed it up in the process, but connecting was Vega.
I got to get you a calculator ringside.
Brain isn't as fast as it used to be. Kicked in the headlock by Sheamus over the years.
Oh, this crowd wants to erupt with Alexa Bliss coming in as Chelsea tried to come after and attack her. Unable to make the tag. Oh, and that boot coming right into the back of Vega, and then Green taking advantage.
Nice execution there from Chelsea Green, and this could be good night, Zelina Vega.
Piper drops the big elbow. Oh, and are you, come on now. First we have a funeral in the office, and now demanding everybody salutes. Enough already.
I'm Anya's indecision. I thought we were good.
Like with home projects, I used to make sure she got so twisted around, she wasn't even sure where to start. But Thumbtack changed her. With all the plans and guides and reminders, Anya's getting stuff done. And I'm getting ghosted.
Indecision doesn't live here. You do. Take care of your home with Thumbtack. Download the app today.
Capacity crowd here in Dayton during the commercial break. Numerous times they were chanting, "We want Bliss. We want Bliss." Alexa Bliss, the three-time WWE Women's Champion, the two-time Women's World Champion, as Zelina Vega, the recent winner of the United States Champion, is desperate to get to her tag team partner, Alexa Bliss.
Well, we want Bliss maybe about to come true.
Rolling to that goal! And Piper Niven comes surging in.
Well, moving out the way smartly was Zelina Vega. Piper Niven just about missing with that huge elbow drop and making up for it with a big headbutt.
Oh, and now she's in trouble as Vega is up. Able to counter to the DDT. Hits the DDT on Piper Niven. Could this be the golden opportunity? Yes! Here she comes! Alexa Bliss!
Aw, he had to die in a tree. Dude, that 308 did work. Close range. 308 bull action does work. Like,
And now you understand why Green had that look on her face when she saw that the mystery teammate, her Vega, Blockbuster hits it into the cover. Was Alexa Bliss. She's getting a big dose of it now.
Exactly the kind of competitor you do not want walking down the aisle as a mystery opponent. One of the most mystical and perplexing individuals in WWE history.
okay, so there's blood around here somewhere. Right here, here's some blood. Gotta wait for the dog. Yeah, I figure it. Okay, so I'm gonna set this.
Alexa Bliss, 2 years away before her return.
What was that, a bell? Oh no, I lost it.
Twisted Bliss! Why not? And Piper Niven
Crap.
comes in to make the save.
Secret Hermes did their job perfectly there.
Oh, she's going for Code Red.
Yeah, too much to ask. We saw it several times. Oh, that'll help. Assisted by Alexa Bliss. Just enough momentum there to get Piper Niven off her feet.
That was great. Oh, the Meteora out to the floor.
Once again, Niven tried to ride that out, but the power.
Come on, the deer's over here.
Oh my God, here we go.
Unprettier
Can you
opportunity.
leave?
Sister
Ooh.
Abigail DDT, yes! Alexa Bliss is back!
Okay, let's run back down here because we got another one to track.
Women's United States Champion, Zelina Vega.
Here. Track. Track the steer out.
Yet another stunning return by Alexa Bliss that led to victory tonight alongside Zelina Vega. Go for that Code Red, not big or strong enough. Then those handful of your friends, in this case, Alexa Bliss, who connected with that. Sister Abigail, DDT, the score a massive W on her return. What does the future hold in store for this woman or this duo? Who knows? But tonight, massive win for these two here in Ohio.
And what a reception for Vega and, of course, the home state hero, Alexa Bliss.
Phoenix. No. Ya te gané la semana pasada. I beat you last week. We don't have any conversation. It's over. I know you beat me. You don't have to say it every time. I just have one thing to say, una cosita, and I'll be out of here. Just one. ¿Qué quieres? What? Okay. something about a conversation.
Who embarrassed Santos Escobar in the ring last week. There's always a price to pay.
Andrade there to check on Ray Phoenix. Pulling up the arena. Charlotte Flair. He's here in Ohio. For the first time since her WrestleMania match, we're going to hear from the future Hall of Famer, Charlotte Flair, coming up. Tomorrow is all eyes on St. Louis. Backlash, and your day will get started at 5 Eastern with Countdown. Of course, it all comes your way streaming on Peacock. Backlash at 7 Eastern. Cena, Lyra, Becky, Gunther, and Pat. We told you about the favorite woman, of course, the Intercontinental Championship. And then the post-show, Jackie, Peter, and Big E to follow. 41 World Championships between Cena and Randy Orton. One shared history. Cena versus Orton. One of the great rivalries in the history of WWE. This rivalry over a decade in the making. Both these men entering WWE at the same time. Here we go, Orton and Cena starting things off in this matchup.
They're trying to make a name for themselves around the same time. Go along, we saw Roman Reigns
Two of the all-time greats battling it out for an opportunity at the WWE World Heavyweight title. Randy doesn't back from Jesus. Yes, just confidence. I will push you, so I will savor every second of it.
Be right back, chat. Alright.
Never seen anyone who could dig deeper than John Cena.
Let's claim these animals, and then we got stuff to move. We got tents and stuff we got set up. We also got 3 more deer we have to go get after this one. But I can always do them whenever. I return to a safe location. Fuck. I gotta run out the rest of the 300 meters.
Now the last one-on-one match took place in 2017, and now we get this thriller
Wait.
at Backlash.
I'm in multiplayer?
On the night before they meet.
Didn't think I was in multiplayer.
From John Cena.
Well, no, I'm in single player.
Get this, Joe Tastic is breaking. We just saw
See that?
behind the scenes. GM Aldis has moved real fast. Tonight, the attackers, Los Garza, will take on the cool as ice Andrade and the raging inferno that is Rey Fenix in tag action later tonight, right here on SmackDown. Charlotte, who left Tiffany Stratton bruised, bloodied, and damaged at WrestleMania, but it was Tiffany who left with the WWE Women's Championship in hand. And Charlotte, since then, she's been seen working hard in the gym. She's been making celebrity headlines by attending NBA playoff games, and now she's ready to reset her course with us. Great to have her here on SmackDown. No doubt one of the most polarizing competitors I have ever seen. Personality-wise at times has rubbed some off the wrong way, but there is simply no denying that Charlotte Flair represents the...
I mean, I guess I can always get rid of that reclaim tent down there. I guess that reclaim tent isn't like really needed. So I guess this reclaim tent isn't needed.
Dayton, Ohio, your queen has arrived!
What do you mean there's fucking deer down here?
Here I am coming off the greatest women's match in WrestleMania history!
Alright. So we can...
And I need to give credit where credit is due. I was out for almost 2 years with a career-ending knee injury. And I took your champion to her absolute limit. After all, you know what? Check this out. You see that? You see her? You see me? Now, does that look like someone that enjoyed her WrestleMania moment? I'll tell you what, I enjoyed my WrestleMania moment so much that I'm here to announce my path back to the WWE Women's Championship. Why are you guys so disrespectful to me? No, seriously, I want to know why you guys are so disrespectful to me. I am the GOAT of women's wrestling! No, you don't see, Dayton. I am the greatest of all time! No. You see, if you continue to be this disrespectful, I'm going to leave here, Dayton, and I'm never going to come back. I'm giving you one more chance, Dayton!
There is one more chance. Yeah, nice job, Dayton. You don't deserve the queen.
That was a third year.
She's never coming back. She's got one more chance. But there is somebody coming for me. Presence of Jade Cargill. And now the reaction by the crowd changes all of a sudden. Jade Cargill is in competition tonight, but the disrespect once again to Charlotte Flair. A size-her-up moment between Jade and a very frustrated Charlotte Flair who feels extremely disrespected by the crowd here in Dayton. And by Jade Cargill.
Charlotte, wait. Now, before you go, you had your chance. Now head to the back of the line.
Well, the landscape has changed, and not to Charlotte's liking. And Jade, not bashful about letting her know. Well, the game moves fast here in WWE, and moving fast into this number one contenders match. Up next, Jade Cargill and Nia Jax.
If you feel held back by the weight of navigating financial decisions, we can give you the tools to help you break free from what's slowing you down. Credit Karma gives you personalized guidance to improve your credit, savings, taxes, and more. So you can find your way to money. Intuit Credit Karma. Karma you can count on.
These are my confidence boosts.
An escape from my family drama.
Mi secreto para brillar.
The final touch to my look. How I unleash my inner Roger. A shield for tired eyes.
Ready? One. Ready? One. Ready? Jump. One.
20% monitoring and alerts for my FICO score changes.
Other credit scores can vary as much as 100 points from your FICO score. Get your FICO score for free today at myfico.com/free.
I was so excited to buy my first home, but it needed a lot of work done on it. I went on to Angie. JD was the first person to call.
I explained to her some of the things I could do and showed her some pictures.
He's resurfaced my flooring. He's done plumbing work. He's refinished this beautiful table here.
We just had to sand it for a week.
Well, we didn't, but...
With top-rated pros in over 500 categories, Angie can connect you with the right pro for any home project. Find top-rated pros in your area at Angie.com.
Boy, LA is the place to be on June 7th. Got a home game for you, Barrett. Love it. You can experience the non-stop excitement at Money in the Bank with On Location, the official fan hospitality partner of WWE. You get unrivaled access, the unmatched service, the unforgettable experiences. You can find an On Location package at onlocationexp.com/WWE.
Walking out like this.
I'm not walking out. I'm just going.
isn't how professionals handle business.
Don't even get to, you know what? I've done more for this division. This is how you're treating me?
Then be a leader then. Don't throw a temper tantrum when things don't go your way.
Can't do this right now. Take me to the airport.
Alexa Bliss right there.
Star!
Ready for our number one contenders match, including power, size, and strength. A battle to decide who gets time with Tiffy. Backlash is presented by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury firm. Injured? Go to forthepeople.com.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is the WWE Women's Championship number one contenders match. Making her way to the ring from San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
Wait, I think you feel the same way I do in that the women's division is just more dynamic, more intriguing, with Nia Jax and her immeasurable presence. We found out how threatening she can be after WrestleMania when she made her return back to action.
Yeah, suspiciously quiet was Nia Jax for some time until that big return, making it clear 2 weeks ago she is back. Oh, that's the gold this lady took from her back in January.
So just as they're ready to begin our number one contenders match, the champ arrives. Apparently, Tiffany Stratton wants a close-up look at her soon-to-be challenger.
You can't really blame Tiffany Stratton for wanting to take a close-up view of whichever woman she will be facing next in defense of that championship. However, that really has taken the attention of both of the competitors, probably more so Nia Jax, who is the former mentor of Tiffany Stratton and is desperate to get her hands on the champ once again.
So here we go. WWE Women's Championship number one contenders match between Jade Cargill and Nia Jax as Tiffany Stratton has made her way ringside.
Two most powerful women in the WWE locker room, although Raquel Rodriguez might argue with me on that one. Surely a powerhouse battle on deck for us tonight.
The impact that Tiffany ringside has on Nia Jax.
That's immediately distracted by Tiffany Stratton on the outside, but simply too big and strong. But even Jade Cargill. And that's always been Jade Cargill's biggest advantage, is that power game that she can dominate other superstars with. It's going to be a different story now with Jax. What else have you got?
Well, I mean, that's a good example, Wade. As you see it somewhat neutralized by Nia's size and strength alone. She comes right into that corner.
We are going to see just how much Jade Cargill has stepped it up in the singles game in recent weeks. Of course, with that victory at WrestleMania over Naomi, has grown in confidence in the meantime. And a hell of a battle with Tiffany Stratton one-on-one a few weeks ago.
Black shoulder tackle. Getting the best of it is Jade Cargill.
Tiffany Stratton is in full support of Jade Cargill right now, perhaps preferring to face her next rather than Nia Jax.
You saw Jade trying to get up Nia, but instead it's Nia with a Samoan drop.
Nia Jax
down the leg drop.
Excelling those veteran wiles.
Just able to get that shoulder up with a Samoan drop, and then the big leg coming down. The Just the 5th time that Jade Cargill and Nia Jax have ever shared the ring. Second singles match, but this is critical. It's the #1 contenders match to see who will face Tiffany Stratton.
Ready? 1, 2. Ready? 1, 2.
Women's champion looks on ringside.
Stratton's tasted that move before from Nia Jax and knows full well how that connected. It could have been good night. Jade Cargill, but just about getting out of trouble.
Are you kidding me? Oh, a Samoan drop herself. Jade delivers it.
Well, I've talked a lot of smack about the power disparity between these two, but I'm being made to eat my words now. Jade Cargill fighting through the pain, powering up Jax with a Samoan drop on run, and here's that movement we've been talking about. What's so easily taking the sting out of it is the powerhouse Jax.
And Nia now going for the suplex as she has her lined up as Jade. She denies it and hits a suplex of her own.
And this is where Nia Jax starts falling apart at the seams. Jax historically has not done well when someone's able to fight fire with fire like Jade Cargill is doing now.
What an opportunity for Cargill. Now out on the apron is Jade. Puts back in, utilizing Nia's back. Oh, the super kick! And Nia standing up to the super kick. And now a spine buster! Jade is going strong, but Nia able to get that right shoulder up.
Jade Cargill just becoming more and more well-rounded into the power game, but it was really the movement prior to that that put her in a position to execute that against Nia Jax as the champ Tiffany Stratton locks on trying to figure out exactly who she will be facing next for that goal.
The all-access WWE Unreal Way to Summer. Powerbomb by Nia. And Nia into the cover.
Well, payback from the powerbomb that Jade Cargill hit Nia Jax with last week. Nia Jax now starting to panic. Having to move up through the gears like she didn't think she would have to several minutes ago.
Nia Jax has been looking over at Tiffany Stratton. Stratton decided to come out just before they were about to start this match as Nia puts herself in position on the second rope. Could be a leg drop, but no! Jade gets up, and is she serious going for this? There is no way! Jade Cargill! The champ looks on as Jade, with rallying support from a massive crowd here in Dayton, Ohio.
Absolutely pancaked on the mat is Nia Jax and is about to get worse.
Frog splash Jade for #1 status. Oh, 2.9 kick out.
Okay, now this one's gonna match my ducks, my actual duck that I have. Okay, so this one I just like it. This one for some reason I just like. This one, the blue with the white camo looks nice. I just did a full leaf one for that. And this one really matches my duck gun. But my duck gun's a 12 gauge. Hey, it's just what I like, alright?
Jade says there's Naomi, you know what? Oh, and Nia takes advantage as Jade, who was seemingly in control, distracted, abandoned Nia in her pursuit of the #1.
Now that looks nice. Oh my god. Let's just aim down this side. That looks nice. What about this? Oh, you can't. I wish I could change the color of the receiver. I really do. I wish I could change the color of the receiver, but can't. Alright, everything right where we want it. I think everything. Hold on, we gotta go down here and we gotta recover 3 deer. I was just about to back out. Then I remember I got deer I gotta claim down here. Our next grind, believe it or not, you guys probably won't agree with this one. But we're gonna take a break from big game. So that only leaves 2. Big game great ones are whitetail, red deer, moose, fallow, and black bear. If I'm not gonna do big game, that leaves only fox or pheasant. And for some reason, the pheasant grind is looking more promising. Like, just only be able to use 22 and shotgun in a loadout. That feels a lot better than using like a 300 or a 30-06 or a 308 like I have been using. I think the fox grind, we might. Oh, and tar. I forgot. Great one, tar is the thing. But I don't really like. It's not that I don't like the tar first, because I do. It's just that I want to take a break from big game hunting. Not a bad gold. Well, we're waiting for the dog to get here. We'll just come up here and grab this male. That scores 8 gold. I'm trying to do colors that like people aren't using. Track, just because I don't feel like tracking out this buck. I know he went up that way, and I tried shooting at him, but I didn't hit any more shots on him. Now we got a tent at all of our buck zones.
2 weeks removed and clearly still walking wounded after their TLC heroics. What a performance from all 6 men, but roll out the red carpet for the winners and still the champs, the Street Profits. And by the way, you can celebrate that, but we also want
to celebrate Montez Ford, who would happen this Thursday as he was inducted into the Boys and Girls Club of America Hall of Fame. Well done, Ted. Past WWE inductees Triple H, The New Day, Naomi, and now Montez Ford in the Boys and Girls Club of America Hall of Fame.
Great fighter, but an even better human being. Well done, Montez.
I know where the deer's at. I just want the dog to track. Because we passed the deer laying down there.
Okay, dogs. Listen. O-H-I! That mouth. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, cut that noise. All right? Cut the noise. I mean, unless you've been living under a rock for the last 2 weeks, the Street Profits been the talk of the town, right? I mean, think about it. We put on arguably the greatest, we did put on the greatest TLC match of all time. Yeah, that's right. The gorilla fears us. But you know what? With that being said, the blood, the sweat, the tears, the passion, hell, we even used a prosthetic leg. I guess you could say we got a leg up on the competition.
Yes, sir.
We a leg ahead. Pressing pad. Kathy and Mad. But with that being said, what happened is what always will happen, and that's the Street Profits came out on top. Get used to it. You gotta be kidding me.
I'll be used to these guys around SmackDown. The new
I sincerely apologize for the interruption, seriously. But damn, it feels good to be here on Friday Night SmackDown! I mean, duh! I mean, look at us, amigo. We're rubbing shoulders with the WWE Tag Team Champions. The Street Profits, quite possibly the best tag team in the freaking game right now. Fast and smart. But hey, do you remember what Shawn Michaels told us when we left NXT?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, he gave us one direct command, and that is, when we see an opportunity, we go ahead and we take it. And listen, you guys are amazing. Truly, we think you're the best of the best, and we mean no disrespect, but we saw you out here and thought, man, those titles do look great on Fraxium.
Hold up. Y'all won only 2 matches. I mean, that was impressive. I give you that. Wait. Y'all think y'all deserve a title shot against us?
Yes. What? Are you serious? After 3 weeks? You want a title shot? Against the Street Profits? Who last week put on the Classic?
Whoa, gentlemen, please, let me interrupt for a second. Mr. Ford, they are in the ring with the Street Profits, and I've got to say, I like what I'm seeing. And you're right, they are new here, and they haven't proven themselves worthy of a title shot yet. But they've been extremely impressive, and we're in the heartland of America, Dayton, Ohio, the land of opportunity. And Dayton, I can't think of a better opportunity for Fraxium to prove themselves than to face the Street Profits right now. What? Give me a referee out here and let's do this.
The Profits aren't even healthy.
Yeah, but how much do you love all this? He just served the fans. I mean, getting right to a red-hot Fraxium in a spot like this. They've won 2 straight in 2 weeks against now the tough-enough veterans, the Profits.
Look at the ribs.
on any challenge, but this is quite an ask coming off the brutality of the table ladders and chairs match just 2 weeks ago. As you see, a bandaged up Montez Ford, and now he takes that damage from Nathan Frazer. The ribs are taped up, and now as he tags into Angelo Dawkins, you'll see the right knee and left elbow that took damage on Dawkins.
The powerhouse Dawkins feeling the effects of that shoulder tackle against Nathan Frazer, who, I mean, clearly the Street Profits are in no condition to be in this match right now. And for me, GM Nick Aldis has a lot of questions to answer.
For the speed of Nathan Frazer, it is incredible how he moves around that ring. A former soccer star, transitioned to pro wrestling while he was still competing in NCAA soccer.
Now, I'd argue there is actually some pressure on Fraxium here. They are on a hot streak. They've had a couple of victories back to back. You don't want to now lose that and throw that momentum away, but they called their shot. They want the smoke. And now it is time to deliver against an albeit weakened Street Profits.
Showed up on the scene on SmackDown a couple weeks ago, came up with an impressive victory against Los Garza, then a week ago coming up and defeating Pretty Deadly.
So far in this one, the Street Profits have not looked like the same team. They're trying to give their greatest hits, but every single time you see both Tez and Dawkins reacting.
Oh, a big Dawkins coming our way.
Perhaps Nathan Frazer might need some of those bandages after this match. That was a heavy hit straight into our announce table. Although it may have taken something out of Dawkins in the process.
And Axiom is quick to go out there and check on his partner.
Well, at the back of the ribs of Nathan Frazer did catch the corner of our table on that one, but fighting on.
There's not much give to these new reinforced tables at all, as so many have found out in recent months. And now the two-time NXT champions having to deal with that. Taz coming over there, but look at even when he puts forth any of his great offensive assaults, immediately reaching for those ribs, Wade.
That's part of the problem. You hit some of your bigger moves, you want to be able to follow them up rapidly, stack some offense, and I don't know if the Profits are able to do that.
Yeah, you see the pause before he goes into the cover. Tez greatly affected after he was just a high flyer constantly in that TLC title defense 2 weeks ago.
If you think about what has really made the difference to the Street Profits on this current run that they're on, that has taken them all the way to the gold, it's the fact that they are bigger, stronger, and more powerful.
Great teamwork into the cover, but it'll get that shoulder up with Nathan Frazer
than ever before. They're not really able to use that power and strength advantage because of their current physical state.
And Dawkins coming into that corner.
And the Profits can't get out of second gear. That's their big issue here. What an opportunity that has fallen into the laps of Fraxium here. They called their shot. They got it granted. And if they can make this count, it will really shake up the tag division.
I can only imagine the reaction from the rest of the tag division. So many top contenders.
You never like it when a new hot team hits the scene and starts getting momentum like this.
By the way, don't blink when Axiom and Nathan Frazer get into this gear. Look at the synchronicity and the speed of Fraxium. Oh, and here they go. Here it comes. Wind up that dive train. Fraxium flying. Dawkins into the barrier. And here goes Frazer, Wade.
Breaking the sound barrier is Frazer and Axiom against the tag champs. Looking in full control.
Crowd here in Dayton, Ohio is loving it. The This Is Awesome chant has gone up a few times with the action we're seeing with the upstarts Fraxium against the tag team world champions, the Street Profits.
Nathan Fraser coming close to putting this one away for good with that Phoenix splash attempt. Somehow, Dawkins with enough in the tank to get out of the way and try and tag in Montez Ford, who I wouldn't use the word fresh. He's clearly anything but he's certainly fresher.
You can see that bandage around the midsection of the bruised ribs from the TLC title defense. But Tez, he is such a competitor.
He's doing his best to convince himself that those ribs are not hurting, but it's something that cannot be denied.
Back suplex.
Delivered by the great Montez.
That's a great example. As he sprung up and immediately had a reach for his ribs.
Mind over matter for the clearly damaged Street Profits.
Wow! Standing moonsault into the cover. The ribs are clearly an issue, a major issue for Tez, and he's giving everything he can in spite of it.
The Street Profits are proud champions. You see Tez going all out here to put this one away. The Street Profits were never going to allow the newcomers in the locker room to step to them and get away with it without consequences. But it is so difficult when you're as damaged physically as the Profits are.
Fraser, quick into the cover. Tez kicks out. Big kick from Tez.
Gallant effort it has been thus far from the Street Profits. Look like they're running in quicksand at times.
Fraser and Axiom. 2 straight wins since arriving at SmackDown. Golden opportunity in front of them right here. Nathan Fraser trying to line up that superplex.
That looks like a bit of inexperience there from Nathan Fraser. Never going to be the most powerful man in a fight with the Street Profits, but trying again.
Oh, Dawkins just tagged himself in. Dawkins tagged himself in, and now he's got him in that electric chair position, and you know what they like to do with this.
Super Doomsday Blockbuster
for the win. Oh, at the very last moment, Axiom comes flying in.
Well, that was the biggest hitter that the Street Profits had. And Axiom was equal there to it with that emergency breakup just in the nick of time.
Crowd is loving it.
Dayton, Ohio getting an unexpected treat. But I promise you, the Street Profits just want this one over. They want to get back to the locker room, get some treatment, but first they need the dub.
Oh, he went for the frog smash, but instead, he gets kicked right in those ribs, and Dawkins delivers.
This one's completely breaking down, and at this point, you'd normally back the Street Profits every time, but that pace.
Oh, instead of a suicide dive out to our table, he eats a right hand.
Like Sonny Liston, straight to the jaw. Fraser went down, but he's back.
And now, Axiom doubling up against Big Dog. Angelo Dawkins up on top.
And it's 2-on-1 at this point. Montez Ford is down, looks out.
Oh, that's the Spanish fly. The combo move of Fraser and Axiom. The Phoenix Splash. This could be over right now. Tez breaks it up. Plus comes in and does damage to Axiom. A 2-for-1 from Montez Ford.
The combo move that has done the damage to every team it has faced. The Spanish fly, the Phoenix Splash. 1, 2, 3, and not tonight. These Street Profits really are made of something else, aren't they?
Tez is wild, isn't he? And to consider he's doing it with his typical overly athletic antics with bruised ribs. Sidebuster.
Physically impaired as I've ever seen the Street Profits. They just don't know the meaning of loss.
Oh! There's a golden ratio out on the floor.
And that was clean to the jaw of Angelo Dawkins, who is out cold now. Montez Ford trying to climb to the top rope. Look like they had major issues with those ribs, still able to catch Nathan Fraser.
He wants the big splash. Tez is going for it. But he misses, and he lands right on those ribs.
It took all of that impact on the worst part of his body right now.
On the top rope drop kick as the legs are swept. That is the Catapulta Infernal. Here are your winners. That was awesome. The Catapulta Infernal, as they call it, was delivered.
And Dawkins is stunned on the outside. What a shock win here for the newcomers. Fraxium, after the Street Profits put in about as gutsy a performance as you will ever see. But tonight it simply was not enough. This has shaken up the entire tag division here on SmackDown. Fraxium are for real. This was the moment we thought they'd put it away. With a Spanish Fly Phoenix Splash combination. But here is where it all went completely south with God to the Street Profits. But this splash from the heavens, followed by this, I'll let you say it again. I'm right.
Oh, this is awesome. The Catapulta Infernal is that top rope drop kick with the leg sweep, and they deliver. So now they're in position for a title shot. What a start to their SmackDown run, and respect earned indeed from the champs.
Well, I'll tell you
Well,
right.
Stars has experienced it, Pretty Deadly's experienced it, and now listen, I know it's a damaged version of the Street Profits, but that was a war.
Yeah, that was highly impressive from Fraxium, who have proven they are the real deal. And someday soon they will be coming for the gold.
Has anyone seen Naomi?
Aw, Tiff. It's not easy being champ now, is it? I see that you made some enemies. But instead of you worrying about Naomi, why don't you worry about me? Because I just beat Jade Cargill to become the #1 contender to take back what is rightfully mine.
Well, there's a diamond.
That's fine, because once I beat you, I'll make sure that there's a spot for you at the loser's table. Right next to Charlotte Flair. Toodles!
I might honestly try to 22 trick this.
Our colleague Pat McAfee is going to be in action. He's the feature, by the way, on Stephanie's Places, which is available on ESPN+. But I know you agree with me that sitting at this desk is an honor, and it's also a brotherhood. And tomorrow, one of our broadcast brothers will be in action and directly in the line of fire, as Pat has proven himself as loyal, as selfless, a partner and friend. And because of that and the recent actions, now he's in there against Gunther. Reached out to Pat. We've been checking in on him.
The legacy of this great sport.
I had a ton. That's why you carry the 22. That is why you carry a 22 with you. So you can run the 22 trick.
Jey Uso's world champion, Gunther, tapped out. You did it, Jey. Gunther tapped out.
I can't hit that deer. He's hit.
Tell me right now. I'm doing my job. I'm not the one who tapped out.
find it, I'm disposing of. Suspended indefinitely.
I think there's a lot of people that have forgotten who the hell I am. You must ride for those that ride for you. You're either with me or against me. You got a problem with Cole, you got a problem with me, Gunther. I want to fight Gunther ASAP.
We can lift the suspension on Gunther in a sanctioned contest at Backlash.
Deal. I'm going to show up more focused than ever before. I'm going to grab you by the hand and drive it into this mat. You've gotten jaded. You've gotten too damn comfortable. It happened with Sami Zayn. It happened with Jey Uso. And on Saturday, you're going to underestimate me. And I'm going to prove to you and all these people that this version of Gunther is soft. Only the grace of God can lift my arms off your throat.
Most dangerous challenge of Pat McAfee's career. He just reached out to us just within minutes. He said, I understand he's younger. He's bigger than me. I understand he's in his prime. I understand he was a world champion a few weeks ago. But sometimes you have to do what you have to do for the good of society. This is Pat McAfee saying, since the beginning of time, there's been a necessity of people standing up for what's right. And tomorrow, I fight for all of us. And whatever happens, happens. Pat McAfee tomorrow against Gunther. Backlash. Streaming on Peacock.
Was all about getting film on Aleister Black. And if you watch that film, then you would have learned a lot of counter moves to everything that he's doing. If you would have studied that film, you would have learned that during my match, you were out of position. That's okay. Because I'm going to show you exactly where you need to be to get the job done. Watch me out there. Because tonight is all about you. It's all about showing everyone that you are the 10th wonder of the world. In front of me, in front of you, in front of Trey, in front of the entire WWE universe.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any deer over there.
Designed it, and you're not gonna miss this. Because Mello don't miss, and we are us. Him. Who's him? I am. Who's him? I am. Who's him? I am. Let's go. Let's go.
So now we've moved on to Boss Him. That 10-pound massive gold Andre the Giant medallion.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, accompanied by the man from Boston, Massachusetts, weighing in at 210 pounds. He is the winner of the 2025.
This is gonna be close if I can hit one more zone. If I can't place any more tents.
I don't know that that giant head around his neck does much to mitigate the ego of Carmelo Hayes. He calls him Dre. But he's up next. Aleister Black, Carmelo Hayes as we move ahead. I'm excited by SmackDown.
I can't place any more tents, so I'm maxed out on tents.
It won't be hard to find a skilled pro to fix this leak, but before I started Angie's List, different story. That was 1995, and a lot has changed at Angie since. But what hasn't changed are the issues that homeowners face. Busted pipes, kitchen renos, roof repairs, lawn care, and the solution hasn't changed either. Skilled pros to get all your jobs done well. We just made them easier to find. Hire high-quality pros at Angie.com.
Reaching your financial goals can feel impossible. But we can help you seize them. Credit
Credit Karma gives you personalized guidance to improve your credit, savings, taxes, and more. So you can find your way to money. Intuit Credit Karma. Karma you can count on.
These are my confidence moves.
An escape from my family drama.
Mi secreto para brillar.
The final touch to my look.
Just because those, I didn't see them. That's because they were already in that zone for some reason. Well, normally I get them when they're moving around in there, but normally I hit the zone earlier. But this time I did it a little bit different.
My dad got excited and tried to jump the barricade at WrestleMania. Did security take him down? They almost did. Oh no!
What did your mom say when you told her about WWE? It seemed like, oh yeah, all the pieces aligned.
Not at first.
No, she wasn't excited.
The only thing I'm worried about is my entrance piece. I think I went overboard. It's so stiff. I don't know if I can do the braid flip. Hopefully it works out.
Bianca's dad nearly jumping the barriers all-timer. That's What's Your Story, Steph McMahon's podcast with Bianca Belair. She got really emotional about her journey being discovered by WWE, went into detail about her great career. You can listen to that podcast on all audio platforms as well as on YouTube. Carmelo Hayes, winner of the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal. Locked in for the task at hand.
I gotta do a quick fire on these two zones, and I gotta go to hopefully one more zone. We can't reset time. We reset time, we lose all blood. So no time resets. We want this deer dead bad. This deer runs past us for unloading on it.
Right now, Joe, I'm not going to pretend I understand this personality of Aleister Black, but I do understand how effective it can be in tearing opponents down. Black uses psychological attacks like a venom to decompose opponents from the inside before the bell even rings, and then the physical attacks begin. Heard from him earlier tonight, Wade, saying
We fucked up on that one. We should have just traveled over here and just shot him. But we didn't. So, our fault.
Always confident, always cocky. Carmelo Hayes suddenly looks rather apprehensive when stood toe-to-toe with Aleister Black.
Aleister Black, who last week defeated The Miz. It's his second straight match on SmackDown after his return.
Okay, so there's a 2 over in this one that we gotta take out before drink time ends.
Muay Thai offense on this man that most professional wrestlers never get trained in, and more importantly,
Okay.
they never get trained how to block
Just do
those
that
kind of
real
attacks.
quick.
It's a massive fight
Take a
advantage
look,
for
make sure
Aleister
there's
Black.
nothing we're missing.
Hayes is off the mark. I mean, that is just vintage Aleister Black, a guy who can match skill with anybody, the athleticism, but that kickboxing pedigree, the Muay Thai, being a great striker, he's accurate, he's powerful. Then you get a test of what he can do in mysterious ways in the ring.
Carmelo Hayes historically is used to being the best mover in any match he's in. He does not like it when someone can go move for move, step for step with him, and this has thrown Melo completely off his game.
Delivers a knee and a big forearm strike, and now you see all the various striking ways of Aleister Black.
Melo at times is looking completely...
Moonsault out into the floor!
Black may have hurt himself in the process, but certainly was for where now is Carmelo Hayes as the mentor. The Miz looks on helpless.
Miz knows what he's all about after last week.
Black took that moment there just to get his breath back because he knew Carmelo Hayes was hurt.
Oh, he goes for the big kick, but he got hung up on the barrier, and then Melo drop kicks him into timekeeper.
There's the cocky Melo we know and love.
The return of Aleister Black, his second straight match on SmackDown. Of course, last week came up with victory against The Miz, and now The Miz's partner, Carmelo Hayes, eats a big kick as he's up top. You were mentioning the role The Miz plays with Melo. Why do you think Miz is helping out Melo so much at this stage?
Miz is just trying to give back. He's being benevolent. He sees a guy who is struggling to get to the very, very top in Melo and wants to help the guy out.
Not a word we often associate with The Miz.
Many people do, but 11. Changing spots. Oh, wow. Right to the point of the jaw. That leaping knee.
As we bring you down the entryway ramp here at the Nutter Center in Dayton, Ohio, and still to come. Tag team action, Los Garza and Andrade and Rey Fenix. And then we will hear from the undisputed WWE champion, John Cena, the record-breaking 17-time champion, the night before Backlash when he is set to face Randy Orton. That's tomorrow streaming on Peacock.
Game changer, those Muay Thai strikes are for Aleister Black. There's simply no defense for it. We talked about it earlier, just showing how effective those strikes can be against someone the caliber of even a Carmelo Hayes.
Okay, let's just take up this level 1 just to see if we can get a... Nah, let's not. I was thinking about it, but...
Exactly how he goes about his business and then delivers that knee right to the head and picking his way up. Now he tries to springboard himself in and into the cover. And the kick out by Melo.
Where's this deer at? Huh? Where's it at? Go find it because I don't want to.
Devastating kick from Aleister Black. Black looks to keep control, but no! Look at this! Shoulders are down!
On the knee, hyperextending the leg of Melo.
Back to that vertical suplex, and once again, Melo trying to break free, and he does with the kick.
From the kick for kick with a Muay Thai specialist. Oh, wow! Connected with that lap Mystica, finally made several attempts, just about got a brainbuster.
The brainbuster into the cover.
Flurry of offense from both men who are really throwing the heavy artillery. You see the pain in the eyes and racked all over the face of Aleister Black. The cogs are turning, and he's cooking something devilish up.
All right.
A lot has been taken out of both men, and they've been extending themselves.
Breathtaking performance from both competitors, but right now, Carmelo Hayes looks done.
Well, he puts that foot under the chin and tries to get him into position, as we've seen him do time and again for Black Mass.
And Miz, quick to get to the apron as a distraction. Neville came charging in on Aleister Black, but instead got Miz. Now the roll-up, and that's the win. Oh, Black Mass! Black Mass! He laid him out! Here is your winner, Aleister Black!
Well, the Miz benevolently, as I said, putting his body on the line to try and help Carmelo Hayes, ended up eating a Black Mass, but ultimately it's a victory once again for Aleister Black. Psychological and physical warfare. Aleister Black is a specialist in both.
The numbers game is not in our favor tomorrow, okay? We need a game plan for tomorrow. We need to figure something out, because right now, I am all out of soldiers. Everybody, okay? Jacob, we need to do this. We game plan. The only game plan that I got tomorrow is just to run the play. So tomorrow, at Backlash, live in the loop, these 3 seconds better get in when I fit in. Because tomorrow, Damian Priest, Dog Walk, LA Knight, Dog Walk, goddamn, Drew McIntyre, I'm about to Dog Walk his ass. That's the only play that I'm about to run. Because I'm all gas. No breaks with it. Know what I mean? Okay. All right.
Well, man, the whole world is yada on me for that fatal 4-way tomorrow at Backlash.
Never ever want to get dog walked by Jacob Fatu.
The following tag team contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, accompanied by Santo Escobar, representing Legado del Fantasma, with a combined weight of 425 pounds, Alberto Los Garza!
Earlier tonight, we had that blindside attack by Los Garza. Legado del Fantasma. Shock result. Ray Phoenix was the target.
Yeah, and if you allow yourself to become a victim in this game, you'll find plenty of people stepping up to drop you. You have to fight back. Ray Phoenix has fortunately, for his sake, found a friend in Andrade, and now they need to step to Los Garza and attempt to stop the hostility heading in their direction.
Andrade and Ray Phoenix against Los Garza. That is coming up next on SmackDown from Ohio.
Okay, let's go back and find more deer, because I know I shot 4 out of this zone. I know I shot 3 or 4 out of here.
To big projects.
So.
Taking care of your home is easy with Thumbtack. Download the Thumbtack app and start caring for your home today.
Come on.
We are in Dayton, Ohio at the Nutter Center. They brought the noise. They've also brought the signs. John Cena sucks. I would personally co-sign that, and I hope that RKO Randy Orton does the damage tomorrow at Backlash. Alexa Bliss, you got lucky. Shocking return. Somehow you had the sign ready to go. Big cancer. Love you. Congrats.
What the hell just happened? We just beat the WWE Tag Team Champions. What do you... Yeah, boys, that's how you do it. You guys just been the Street Profits, WWE Tag Team Champions. You know what? You came in here and you made some noise, and we love it. Because we came in and did the same thing. We took that volume knob and just cranked it to 11. Now, fellas, I hope you can keep that energy up, because you know, eventually at one point, it's going to be Frack Seaman, the Motor City Machine. TLC. Only a couple of lowlifes would do that.
I swear we had that conversation earlier about the rest of the tag team division and how they would react to that. Just got your answer. There's Los Garza with Santos Escobar giving out very heated and direct instructions for what lies ahead.
Oh. The DLA is right here, by the way.
Wade, we've seen Andrade in tough with top contenders. Saw him nearly win the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal, but this is his first tag team match of 2025 so far. He's coming to the aid of Rey Fenix earlier and now lands in this spot because of what transpired earlier tonight.
Yeah, and I've done a quick bit of research on Andrade and Rey Fenix. They have competed briefly in the past. They have never tagged together. But I'll tell you right now, with the numbers game of Legado del Fantasma, it pays to have a little backup. So Rey Fenix should count himself lucky.
Folks, you can enter WWE's Dream Trip to Universal Orlando Resort sweepstakes for a chance to experience Universal Orlando Resort's 4 theme parks, including the all-new Universal Epic Universe that opens May 22nd, plus a chance to meet a WWE superstar. Go to WWE.com/Universal Suites to enter for a chance to win.
We go to Codex, latest harvest. Look at all of them right there. If this was real life, I'd definitely be over my tag limit. Definitely my buck limit, because I'm only allowed 1 in New York. That sucks. I might have shot one off this run. I don't think I did this run. Yeah, I definitely don't think I shot one off of this run. Over here. Yeah, I don't think I shot a buck off of this run. But I know I shot a buck and a doe by accident over here. I meant to shoot 2 bucks and I shot a buck and a doe. Actually, no, I think I did hit the second buck. But we'll find out when I get over here, when I start to track.
As he hovers over us, I've not been getting the kind of results he demands. Well, tonight is about changing that, changing the perception of Legado del Fantasma and getting back to running.
Check this deer.
On SmackDown. There is Santos, and boy, he lets us know it.
There's a deer right here I gotta grab.
Sunglasses down on the announce desk, but we're responsible for that.
Not bad buck.
these expensive sunglasses. Incredibly valuable, more than your paycheck, Joe Tessa.
This is probably the dog.
In there early on against Bruto, one of your rivals.
Yeah.
Discussed big jump from Phoenix. You just sense that the tensions, especially amongst the luchadors, which historically have always been fairly high here in WWE, they're all on red alert right now. They're looking to position themselves as the spearhead of this global lucha movement.
I'm
right now,
trying.
because Triple A is under the WWE umbrella, and the spotlight for Lucha Libre has never been
Trying to keep up.
Yes,
Go.
such exciting news with the acquisition of Triple A. We'll be coming our way on June 7th. Of course, you know about Money in the Bank, but on that same day,
She went this way, dog.
NXT and WWE newly acquired Triple A. That is going to be such an amazing.
And she went down over in here.
Andrade and Berto colliding here. Andrade has been trying to convince Berto of late to keep away from Santos Escobar, who he feels has been mistreating the likes of Berto and indeed Angel. Well, Berto was mistreating Andrade there, and he may come to regret getting involved in Legado affairs. And now Angel and Berto both climbing up top. Oh, and a double timed out moonsaults to the floor. Legado del Fantasma, Los Garza. Man, oh man. Great scene here in Dayton, Ohio for Friday Night SmackDown. Moments ago, Berto hit a Los Garza special, flying over the top rope against Andrade. And Los Garza has been in control against Andrade and Rey Fenix as Andrade looks to fight back. It's been a real show of force from Los Garza so far, as Andrade struggles to try and get his way. Oh, wow. Boy, oh boy, did he need that. Poison Rana. It's turned Berto inside out and has given a brief glimmer of hope to Andrade finally getting across to this tag. Los Garza attacked Rey Fenix backstage earlier tonight. And now Phoenix can come out with a lot of emotion and seek revenge. Well, remember, Rey Fenix is the man that Santos Escobar appears to be trying to court and bring into the fold of Legado del Fantasma, and we're getting a glimpse of exactly why Santos held Phoenix in such high regard. Speed of Rey Fenix, each and every move that he delivers. Goes up top, balancing on the ropes, springboarding and delivering that kick. Two for the price of one. Scintillating stuff from this.
I know there's a dead deer somewhere down over in here.
Santos Escobar livid that his advances were rebuffed by Rey Fenix.
On track.
And they're now being thrown back in the direction of Los Garza. Things are going south here.
The deer did not go. Oh, the deer's dead right here. Good dog.
And then Angel delivers. Andrade now.
Okay, now we gotta go over here and we gotta go grab one of those deer that we shot. There's a lot of tracking I gotta do. Not because I'm making bad shots, it's just I'm not insta-dropping them. Like some I am, then some I'm not insta-dropping. So. No, but we do have a diamond we have to go grab.
Santos Escobar, whose ecstasy has turned to one of frustration, disappointment, perhaps soon anger pending the result of this match.
I don't see that deer I shot over here.
For all of Rey Fenix's talent, you would not use him as a slugger, and clearly the power advantage now with Los Garza.
Oh, that's because he's kind of in the mouth.
Andrade coming in and saving things. Yeah, that was a millisecond away from victory there by Berto, and it looks like the stuffing has been knocked out of the
So yeah, we shot a lot of deer these past few runs, except for a bighorn. I don't know why we shot the bighorn, just because she was standing there glitching in a fleeing animation, so.
Because the distraction actually works against him. Well, I counted 5 on that one, and that has backfired in a big way for the Emperor of Lucha Libre. And more importantly, Berto, who had this match won. Can you believe that? That Santos was up on the apron, and it ends up working against them. Just a pile of bodies at this point. Ray lands on his feet after that suplex attempt by Angel. Andrade now. He's going to rev the engine. Delivers the big elbow. Here goes Phoenix. Cat-like. Adios, amigo. He lands the adios, amigo. The only thing propping up Berto there was the rope. I think it was out cold. Flying over to the outside. Just as Andrade is setting up the message. Man, oh man. That is good stuff. Here are your winners, Rey Fenix and Andrade! Well, when it comes to Lucha Libre, you expect the high flying, but that was a physical war. Look at the bruises all over the face of Andrade. But chemistry just at the right time for Andrade and Rey Fenix. Take a look at this. The flying Phoenix takes down Angel, leaving Andrade to connect with the message on Berto. This was after Berto had Phoenix down for a long count, and the distraction from his own mentor, Santos Escobar, cost Berto the victory. That is the scene with Berto and Angel after a hard-fought match that goes the other way. Get up! Get up! Get up! What was that? Look at me when I'm fucking you. What was that? You even know how much you set us back? ¿Entiendes lo que hiciste? Some of the fractures in the foundation of Legado del Fantasma just became a canyon, didn't they? It's been boiled over. It's highly frustrating. The results have not been there. Tempers are flaring, and the pressure is really on now for the entirety of Legado del Fantasma. Are you ready? Tomorrow's the day. Backlash. You're going to be on the call with Michael Cole, the big one from St. Louis. It's streaming live on Peacock. And let's give you the rundown of what you're in store for. This is 7 p.m. Eastern on Peacock, 5 p.m. for the Countdown Show. And tomorrow, our dear friend and broadcast.
Okay, so there's 2 dead deer on this slate.
He's going to step inside the ropes. It's against the man who is seething after losing his championship. This will be the 8th match in the career of Pat McAfee, and it comes as the toughest yet against the ring general. Good luck, Pat. Believe me, you're gonna need it. But moving on, we've also got 2 Irish women with vastly different resumes. They are going to collide for the Women's Intercontinental title as the champ Lyra Valkyria defends against the man Becky Lynch tomorrow night at Backlash. Hey, we just heard from Jacob Fatu moments ago, and I think you understand the level of intensity we're dealing with. It's boiling over in this fatal 4-way. Had a couple title changes in the last 4 U.S. Championship matches. Will LA Knight, Damian Priest, or Drew McIntyre be the next? Could they instantly unseat Jacob Fatu? It is going to be an absolute war among those 4. And the men's Intercontinental title will be on the line as the exhilarating Penta collides with, for some, the world's greatest luchador, Dirty Dom Mysterio. You don't agree, clearly. Never mind. Because he is the last real champ. Or is he? Randy Orton would certainly argue no. 2 ultimate icons from their generation
they'll collide for the WWE
That looks rare. That looks like a weird color to it.
against the Viper, Randy Orton in Randy Orton's hometown, St. Louis, Missouri.
Wait, I'm gonna have the dog retrieve this.
One-on-one PLE
Retrieve.
match between Orton and Cena since Hell in a Cell in 2014. John Cena is right here. He's with us live next. It has been an awesome night for Friday Night SmackDown here in Dayton. Among the results, Nia Jax is now the #1 contender.
That is cool. Dude.
We also saw another victory for Aleister Black and Thraxian with a non-title match upset victory.
You have to bring that to me. It looked weird, but it wasn't. This was a small level 2. Like, he didn't even have the weight of a 72. I mean, of a level 2. At 73 kilos, he did not have the weight.
Tomorrow your childhood dies. The reason you're reduced to throwing empty bottles of beer is because every single one of you knows exactly how important Backlash is. You'll do everything you can, just like Randy Orton. Which is why Randy Orton is not here tonight. Don't boo! Don't boo, he's smart. He took my advice. He is home with his family in St. Louis. And he is preparing for the biggest moment of his career. The first time I wrestled Randy Orton was almost 25 years ago. Since then, we have shared in this ring on WWE television on almost 100 appearances. There are 31 world championships between us. We are the two names that define what it means to have ruthless aggression. And if you are a fan between the ages of 12 to 55 and beyond, you either choose Randy Orton or you choose John Cena. That is what's at stake tomorrow. Because tomorrow is our final match. Tomorrow, you only get to choose one more time. Tomorrow, your childhood dies. Oh, don't worry. If you're a fan between the ages of 3 and 11, tomorrow your childhood will die as well. I will make sure you grow up fast because tomorrow I prove 3 things. Life isn't fair. Winners write the history books. And Randy Orton is a liar. The person Randy's been lying to the most all these years is himself. I will explain it in terms that you can understand. Hustle, loyalty, respect. Hustle. Randy Orton only has this job because of his family. He has never once been held accountable for any of his failures, and he uses stardom and his connections to protect him from responsibility or actually doing any hard work. Randy Orton is the greatest of all time at wasting his potential. You are counting on Randy Orton to be the one to take this away from me? After 25 years of injuries, bad attitudes, and coasting his way to be over-celebrated and overpaid, you can't count on Randy Orton for anything. Randy Orton is the greatest of all time at doing the bare minimum. I am the greatest of all time because I am loyalty.
Oh.
Respect, of which you show me none. But Randy Orton wants to beg for your respect. He has to remind you he's a third-generation superstar. Come on. Nobody
knows Bob Orton Sr. The only thing Bob Orton Jr. ever accomplished in life was knocking up Randy's mom. And the only thing Randy Orton's ever done in life is ride off my coattails. Yet he calls himself the Legend Killer? All he does is use his mean streak and his strength to remove these names from wrestling that were barely relevant in the first place. And tomorrow he gets to do it again. Tomorrow, Randy Orton kills the legend of Randy Orton. Because he'll be just like his 2006 drug test. A failure. Randy Orton is the greatest of all time at making a mockery of what a WWE superstar should be. I am the greatest of all time because I am respect. I'm not going to stoop to your level, Dayton. Take a good look. Tomorrow is a historic moment for WWE because I make history again. And this is what a last real champion looks like. Oh, Cena under attack. Went for that RKO, but Cena a step ahead this week. Attitude adjustment. And that championship held high. Peaking at the exact right moment, right before Backlash. Oh, wait a minute! Wait a minute! RKO! How's your lazy boy now? And the Viper, with the gold in hand. Is this the beginning of a historic weekend for Randy Orton? Will he dethrone the 17-time world champion tomorrow at Backlash? All the history between these two.
Come on.
Orton is primed,
Find it.
ready, and RKO loaded for the championship. We find out tomorrow. Tell me keep the heat even when I'm in.
Okay, there's all the deer out of here. Now we gotta come down here. I'm gonna grab that. I'm gonna save that diamond for last. We're gonna save the diamond for last because that's a nice diamond.
You can ask the flowers. I sit for hours telling all the bluebirds.
DoorDash is a lifesaver anytime that I run out of my favorite cleaning products because they have such a wide selection and I can maximize the little time I do have by getting everything from paper towels, cleaning sprays, and dish soap delivered straight to my front door.
there's somebody else here getting a job, it looks like.
Good. Broke-ass bitches.
Yeah, I'm a broke-ass bitch. I don't got $1 million and somehow is unemployed.
You know what they say? Sacks before I went.
Cheated.
Out of it.
Cheated.
Got a bit of rain. $10 million didn't get me shit, though, so it's not like it matters. Like, fuck.
Okay.
Oh.
So we can do fisherman, miner, oil refiner, taxi, bank security, garbage man, trucker, LSPD, or marina.
The fuck does marina mean?
Marina.
You want to just about do the same job?
Yeah.
Start off with?
What about trucker?
Yeah, we can start off with trucker.
Okay, let's do trucker.
You have a new job. Just like that.
I am a trucker. That's it.
Nailed it. And episode.
There we go. We got jobs.
Yeah.
All we wanted to do. So with the trucker job, you should now have
truck,
a
right?
yellow truck icon on your map.
Down on Alta Street. 4003.
No. That's the garbage. You gotta go way south of that to the docks. 3604.
Oh, okay. I see. So
that yellow truck icon.
Eddie's Trucking?
Yep.
Okay.
That's where we're heading. Okay. But yeah, we gotta go to the trucking company, we gotta get in uniform, get ourselves a truck, and then we can start our deliveries. We'll probably have separate locations for deliveries.
Yeah, probably. Or it just sends on people on the same routes. Just different loads.
It's random every time.
Oh, okay.
So we might have the same drop-offs, but we might not have it in the same order.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That's no big deal.
No. That's fine.
We better be careful in this area, though.
I know, I'm really
it's going down.
I'm stopping at all reds and oh hey, the fog cleared up. There we go.
Yeah, it looks really good. That was like instantly. And no fog.
That's how weather works.
In real life.
That's
instant
realistic.
weather.
Yeah. Well, of course. I mean, I'm sure people know this is all new.
Oh yeah, we've got a dead. That whole people dead.
Yeah, whole family dead. Yeah, this is all new. Things are still in the process of being polished and changed and configured. So
we're
there's
there.
some issues, but we have the basin and another family dead.
Damn it, dude.
So we have the basin, and now we're just got to spend the time and have it ran through and fix all the little tiny issues that could arise, like the weather changing quickly and
just silly
little minor
shit.
stuff. Yeah, just things that just require time. But the fact that all the jobs and economy and all that's in is fucking amazing.
Yeah, definitely changes the experience. I wish they would have made some apartments here. That would be some low-income housing to start off with, nice and cheap.
Yeah,
at least get
I'm
yourself
sure
an apartment.
Because we need some cheaper housing.
Yeah.
Like, not every civ is going to have $2.7 million to spend.
Or rent 7,500. Like, Jesus.
Yeah.
That's a lot for even me.
Money.
That's just going to keep chinging every day. And it's like, all right, come on. There is no such thing as a stop sign or stoplight for us today. We have no idea what that means.
We get all these awesome, legit mods to make it more realistic, and we drive like complete assholes.
Pretty much. We're too excited. We want to see all of them.
I know. We just want to get there and do it.
But if the cops want to pull us over, they can.
Yeah.
Big Diamond.
Yeah, the cats were.
Big boy.
My salary is now $500 for being a trucker.
Really?
Instead of $150.
Oh shit! You received it. Nice.
That's a wacky looking diamond.
I could probably just make more money just not even doing this job.
Pretty much. Oh god.
Okay, so if we go down the Codex Hunter history.
You know what they say, might as well.
What is this, San Francisco?
Yes. Or it looks like
I
it.
can't see.
It feels like it, sure smells like it.
Okay, latest harvest.
No, that's AI. I thought
Well,
that was somebody else.
Someone else doing truck shit?
Yeah.
Rancho. No,
Okay.
that does not work.
No. Come over here.
Hunter profile card.
Mechanic locker.
Hunting profile. We have 10 diamonds.
Nice.
And we killed 4 out of this
So
run.
sick, dude.
So the mule is the
Trophy
only
Lodge.
truck
If we
that,
go here, I'll show you what diamonds we do have out of
isn't
this
like an
run.
actual tractor trailer.
Yeah.
And currently all the jobs, all the trucking jobs are city-based deliveries.
Okay.
So this is the easiest truck to get around the city. Because otherwise you'll have to drive a fucking tractor trailer in the city and do drops in the city, which would be a little chaotic.
Where is yours at?
My first one
Mine's 3219.
Oh, wait. Oh, shit. No, oh, my God. I'm going all the way to the Yellow Jack.
No way. Nice.
Yeah?
I'm in the middle of the city.
That, then. That is awesome.
Well, that's good. So it switches it up.
Okay.
It doesn't just make it the same.
So these are all the diamonds we have. One of these is the diamond level 2. The other 2 are level 3.
Last time, because we've been working on this for a couple
No, I'll get rid of this two-tone.
What does it do?
See you in a bit.
Yeah, where does it take you? Oh no, I guess there's a legit way
Swap
to
the
get
trophy out.
It's not legit. See ya.
What the fuck?
Yeah, so we've been working on this for a while, and when we were testing, it was all city-based deliveries.
Interesting.
And we brought up the idea of making it out of the city, so I'm glad that it seems
They
that
did
they've
that,
done
yeah.
that. Yeah, so that's awesome. So typically you'll have anywhere, or
Okay.
you used to have
So
anywhere from 3 to
this one
5
came off of
deliveries,
Virunga.
and
It's a
then you would
diamond.
return to the depot.
This
Oh, shit, I
one
gotta
came
try.
off the grind. That was already there. This one came off of Virunga. Only reason why it's tagged is because it's an albino. This, not
Yeah, it does.
a lot of times you see a diamond brown bear diamond, especially albino. But this came off of the mission from Medved.
Super safe.
Gotta love it.
Also, I like
Rancho,
I know, I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna change it to a
Virunga,
burger.
all these three came off of Rancho. This came off of Rancho. During the grind. I thought snow was rare at the time, so I taxed it. This came off of release day for console from
And if you want to speed around and be a jackass
Sundra
about
Patan.
it, run the risk of getting pulled over.
Sundra Patan. I don't remember killing this diamond brown bear at all. Diamond Gadwall.
Yes, pretty much endless. We have so
A diamond scrub hair.
With time comes more progression.
For some reason, there's a female Rignite here. Don't ask why.
People can make their own jobs and start
There's a
playing.
piebald mallard. I don't know why.
Like Rika mentioned,
There's a diamond turkey.
Ryan, the owner of
And an albino
actually
turkey.
pay his
he can
employees.
actually pay his employees.
Yeah.
Which
That'll
is
be
just
sick.
amazing.
Oh, and a diamond black grouse. I forgot this thing was here.
Legit, actually, you could.
Yeah.
I think that's all. I don't think I have anything else. Oh, hold on.
That's a whole other aspect of criminal.
I have a molting pheasant, which I now know is not diamond. I have a red-brown Frignus duck that make gold, because I didn't know they could make gold.
And it's amazing. This is so fucking cool.
Yeah, mine was super close for the first one. I'm about half a mile out.
I don't think I have anything else in any room.
Sandy Shores.
Hopefully it routes it logistically for you and it doesn't
Yeah, I
bring
have
you all the
nothing
way
in
back
here.
over to Los Santos and then...
I don't think I have anything down.
It probably will.
Man, but we can always check.
I wonder how far it takes you though, Polito. That would
Alright,
be nice.
yeah, we can always check. I don't think I have anything down here.
It probably would take you to the Polito at some point.
Because that's the best way for Polito police to actually get non-forced
Yeah, I don't
action,
have
you know
anything
what I
down
mean?
here.
Like they have to go out there, so...
Wait, can I just rest in
that's
here?
sick.
It forces people to go in places
I
that they
can.
might not usually go.
Or
they
ever
might not
go.
have a reason to go, yeah. Because like for me right now, if I was a Civ that was very comfortable with the city, I'm now being forced to go out to the county to make the
Or vice versa.
Or vice versa, yeah. So it's really cool. It is amazing. I'm so glad this stuff is in and implemented. So
Alright, let's restart this run now. I just wanna invite my friend to a party real quick.
took a long time to iron it out, but it's so good. I'm so happy.
And we are back
Oh, fuck yeah.
for run number 850,000. Because that's what it fucking feels like at this point.
But everything's still the same, it's just way more advanced. You get that classic roleplay, but...
I'm still on my Great One Whitetail grind. I have not gotten one yet. And they've been out for almost 5 years now.
I'm not like super smashing, but I'm speeding.
Yeah.
You know?
I can't since I'm in the city, it's so hard. These city deliveries suck.
Oh yeah. Another thing we're gonna have to figure out is
But
vehicle
the way I feel,
technically this truck is
I don't know if,
That's true.
because I know some of the big streamers or content creators of this game, I don't think they feel like it.
No way. There's an
But the way I feel is I do this for so long, and then it's just like, goddamn, I need a fucking break. Like, I wear myself out. So, like, I just wear myself out. Only reason why I'm doing this is because I want to get it over with and start a whole new one on a different animal. That's the only reason why I'm sticking this out, is because I want to get it over with. And plus, I don't want to just take down all my fucking tents and stuff to move to a different map. Because when I come back to this, I'll have to reset it all back up, and I don't feel like doing it. That's a 2. How is that a 1, but it has a better rec than that? Game. God damn, game. Make it make sense. Game, please, make it make sense for me. I just got done watching SmackDown because I didn't watch it last night.
Yeah, that's why I want them to get a gas mod from ESX so that way it's incorporated with the database.
After seeing what happened last night, dude, I can't wait.
Yeah, oh, that's a cop.
What match are you looking forward to? I'm looking forward to 2.
I'm at the police station on Atlee and Center down in Mission Road.
Mm-hmm.
So many
The Lyra Becky fight match,
they're all at the station.
and the Randy John match. Those are the 2 I'm most looking forward to.
That's really fast.
God damn it.
Tell Congress to protect healthcare access for New York's communities. No Medicaid cuts.
Oh man.
Oh,
Spectate me right now.
Okay.
God damn it, dude. What the fuck? Yeah, they
Yeah.
are down at the police station. I gotta ask them.
Oh
what
my
the
god.
fuck?
What are they doing?
What are they doing?
There are so many cops.
Hey, officer.
How is that not a diamond? He has a diamond rag. It could be level 2.
I gotta ask, what are you guys doing?
No wonder there's nobody out.
Oh, got it.
Oh, you feeling it?
They're getting trained up on the new system. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, but one what I think, this is just my opinion, right?
Oh, it's so good, dude. What the fuck? Was not
You know,
expecting that.
no, you know how we haven't seen Cody since WrestleMania?
So your whole station was that?
Oh. Well, then you knew where I was going with it, so.
Bring you out there. That's sick. It's gonna incorporate areas that you usually don't see much, so that is great.
Why is he doing what Roman did?
Yep.
They could set another way station up there, like.
Yeah, I want to know who did that. That's fucking awesome. Like, if that was just a 5M mod, bravo. Like, that's sick.
Yeah, this is amazing. And then we'll get to see how much we.
Like, suck it up.
Yeah. I'm still
and go back for your title.
I'm knocking back money. And they haven't taken my rent out
Yeah.
yet, so.
No, but what I'm saying is, like, suck it up, go win it back.
Would jump in here into DOJ occasionally when I'm recording or streaming or anything and just like, play. But it wasn't very often, but it did happen. It's just nice that we now have
things to do.
Reason to just jump in here and be like, I want to earn a little bit more money in the downtime.
Yep.
And just jump in here and just actually just play a game.
And instead of having to like hardcore role play that shit.
Right, yeah. Because then we could progress, we could like, earn money, we could buy some new cars and, buy some outfits and stuff like, and also all the clothes that you buy once you buy an apartment, you can access all the clothes that you buy in your apartment.
That'll be sick.
That's yeah.
I think it's 30 minutes, right? Super Dirt Series race. Sorry, 6:25. So I got an hour and about an hour and a half.
I'm hearing like the siren
This is
follow me.
amazing.
Weird.
New Sandy looks so good too.
Oh yeah.
It looks.
Only
So
reason why I'm watching the Super Dirt Series race along with Backlash is because it's a new track they haven't been to. So
City, huh? Like I was thinking about that. I was like, I don't really.
they're supposed to go.
Or any type of launch.
They're supposed to go, but thing is, I can watch it. I can watch Backlash on my TV.
Yeah, we're just trying out new shit. It's like, all right, well, thanks for telling me that. I'm a trucker. Oh, I gotta get gas. Fuck.
Yeah, you don't want to run out of gas.
Yeah, and or health, or water,
That too, yeah.
There's so many things that we have to focus on. Health,
Oh, I know.
gas, water, food. It's like, holy shit.
Especially if you're paying rent, you got to make sure you make enough to pay your rent. It's fucking crazy.
Go.
Oh shit, they're already here.
Also, once these servers get a little more populated with when the cops are done doing their training, they're going to be out here, and it's going to force people not to just blow.
What'd he do?
Oh yeah. We'll be interacting with each other all the time because everyone's got to eat and drink, so they're going to have to go to the gas station. That'll actually give them areas to enforce because people are going to be doing truck routes and shit like that. Always moving.
Come on.
They're like, oh, I want to go do some jobs in the city. Well, I got to go from the city out to Blaine County, so it's going to push people to do a lot.
Yeah, I'm really excited for the future with all this stuff. Like, it is just amazing.
Yeah, I want to get
We'll come back. I don't have time to sit here and waste. I gotta hit zones and I gotta hit them fast because last run I barely made all my zones in time.
No. None of it's all running through the database. That's the most important thing. You almost to your second delivery?
By barely, I mean I had 2 in-game minutes, which is like a minute real life.
Looks like I'm delivering to the businesses, like in the same parking lot as the airport, but just like directly across the street. Whatever.
Dude, time flies by so fast in this game.
You're like stalking food courts. And
yeah,
stuff like that.
Little weird
cool.
shit like that.
That's awesome.
What was that? Bobcat mating call?
And what are the
Oh no.
Again? Is that the garages or?
Yeah, green are the garages.
Okay, yeah, because there's a garage down here by the airport.
Okay, so he's alert.
Yeah.
He's getting shot.
Okay, I see the parking areas.
And it's all because of a fucking Bobcat. They're not over there right now, so.
Oh, it actually looks like I'm delivering to the airport, not the places across the street, but legitimately to the airport. That's cool.
Where is he?
Have to go through like a service entrance. That's awesome.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they gotta get some airport police, so we're gonna have to interact with the airport and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Alright, second delivery.
Oh my god, this is awesome. Holy shit, dude.
I now have another delivery.
What?
Nice. So you're just doing like a whole bunch of businesses and stuff like that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I delivered.
Oh yeah.
The first business was Yellow Jack. The second business
Did you hear what Shador wants?
in Toledo, and then dollar bills in.
All because a vet won't give up his jersey number. Won't give up jersey number 2.
Yeah.
It seems like you got the city route.
I got the city route because now I'm going up on LG.
The Browns said he wants jersey number 2, but a vet. They gave the veteran
I like it though.
which they should priority for jersey numbers.
To Blaine County, then back to the city.
And
Stay in the city or stay in Blaine County and have to leave from the city. So that's very intuitive. I love it. That's good.
yeah, and right now he's in at QB5.
And just role play in areas that they have not or just are not comfortable going to.
Hey, the Saints could use a quarterback.
Yeah, this is awesome. And mix that in with the cops.
Yeah,
Once they get
that's what I'm saying. The Saints could use a quarterback.
Yeah, because like having Wayne State, like that's so cool.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see a CHP car parked up in that bitch. It's gonna be some shit. Oh man.
like having truck inspection, see if your truck's damaged and stuff.
Talk about CVE actually being able to legitimately do something like that's cool.
That's fucking crazy.
Not expecting that. But that gives me
I know, right?
stuff like that.
Who did the Steelers draft?
Not even supposed to be there. Oh my god, we got this shit in the bag.
Yeah, it's only gonna get better.
I mean, Jacksonville could take him for like a backup, just in case Lawrence gets hurt.
Things are gonna get tied down, something new, and then also like we could swap jobs out and we could swap routes out and we could like be like, for this month we're gonna have trucking, mining, whatever. Next month we're gonna have fishing and blah blah blah. Actually, just like,
I meant just in case like Lawrence gets hurt, though, you know.
Like law enforcement and stuff like that, like a police officer reserve almost.
And police
Oh yeah.
paid, just like we do.
So as they're patrolling, they're making
Like
money.
he's overhyped, and plus his questions when like they did like the press to see how they handle it.
That we're trying to get to with all these
Like
and stuff is
his answers and how he acted towards them
So
is not something
the menu or the F4 trainer, like that
is not what you want for your team.
nobody will be able to spawn anything in, and you'll have to go places to get if you want to change your clothes.
Oh,
you
yeah.
want to get a gun, you want to get a car. You won't have the trainers just spawn anything.
Yeah, it'll be nice.
That'll be real. That's the ultimate goal.
I'm honestly surprised that Jackson Dart didn't go first overall.
It's all fair, and people have to work for everything they have, which is, that's the ultimate goal.
Yeah, but I guess Jacksonville is only relying on Trevor Lawrence not getting hurt, I guess. So.
Okay, that's freaking Hummer douche. Jesus. Just, I almost wrecked into him because they ripped a e-brake and then they jumped over the top. Thank God.
Oh, there's back on duty.
I'm surprised.
That's good. I might want to not run these Reds then.
I'm surprised Tua didn't retire.
White box, right?
I know, right? Thank God I looked to my left.
I'm pretty sure Tua's one concussion away from not being able to play anymore.
Because I didn't have it. Why did I just... Okay. I thought I saw his door open and close for a second. Like his driver door. Like, the fuck is it? Oh,
Instant rain. Jesus.
Here comes the rain.
God, out of nowhere.
It's cool that it's dynamic. Like, that's...
I don't even think Miami went out and got a lineman.
It's just like, and you're done.
They expect someone to like walk away for a minute and to miss that sudden transition, like,
Yeah, I seen that.
Gotta learn how to turn, dumbass. I wonder how many routes do they have you do, like 5 or?
No.
When I did it last time, I don't know if it's been changed, but it's like 3 to 5.
Okay, so I'm on my 3rd. I'm about to get to my 3rd.
Yeah, it'll just route you back to the depot.
Dude, I don't think anyone looked at Will Howard.
I believe it'll even have the pop-up that says return to depot.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm pulling up to mechanic shop. Load of tires.
To the dollar bills. Oh, actually, I'm going to the animal park.
Oh, nice.
Which
they
is
have all the animals and stuff you can...
Yep.
Nice. We gotta look at that for sure one day. All the animals.
Yeah. Oh, wait, what? Go to delivery.
Yeah. And honestly, Travis carried that fucking squad.
Animal arc instead of 1.
Really?
So, yep. So where am I going now? They want me to go to... back to Toledo.
Seems legit.
Yeah.
What the hell? So it gets, that's a fucking cop. I need to really stop running these red lights.
And their defense isn't bad. I mean, it could use work. But I...
So might as well keep... Oh, that's a fucking pole. Shit.
If they stop you, just be like, oh, I hadn't seen a cop.
I know, like, that's why...
Oh, yeah.
That's what you guys were doing.
Well, it's a rare thing to have someone like that, you know?
Almost just overtook a car, and as I came over the hill...
But on the other hand, you gotta think injury is gonna sooner or later is gonna sneak up on him.
The best part is I'm just blending in. I'm a mule. Nobody knows.
Yeah, I know. I'm just driving right past them.
Yeah, because playing both sides of the ball, and you're bound to get injured a little bit more than you would just playing one side of the ball, you know?
Yeah, I'm almost half a mile out to my
Yeah,
next
so
one,
pay.
which is I'm on my fourth then.
Okay. Yeah, you might do one more round, I'm not sure.
Which that's our,
I had one
what,
that was only 3
yeah.
rounds, and I had one that was 5, so.
Yeah,
It's all
which that helps your DB scenario, like
So I dropped and I was backing away, and it was like, drop at Blaine County, and it was routing me right back to where I was. So the marker didn't go, and I was like, huh, and I hit it again, and it was like, there you go.
Almost like it was either a glitch or it was like, you got more on the truck.
I think it was literally, I had more on the truck.
Yeah, I'm not too far out.
okay, so that zone is shot.
This rain makes it super difficult to stop in this fucking thing, like.
And I can't reset time because then I'll lose all the tracks and blood, so I can't reset time.
Vehicles must stop for an inspection.
That is so cool.
That's fucking sick.
Yeah, I'm running out of time, and I'm running out of time fast.
Another way station. Bullshit little RP thing.
Like an actual, like a legit fucking way station.
RP. Like they're legitimately, they're not even role playing it. They're legitimately doing it. Like what the fuck? Oh, so good.
Crazy.
I definitely want to do that one day on LEO. I could totally sit there and just do that. That would be so legit.
And that is the perfect place because if truckers are going in and out of the cities and stuff, that's the main route.
That is
in
legit.
And out. It's perfect.
And if they don't stop, take them down. Like that's legit as fuck. Go to the delivery station in Los Santos. It looks like I got one. Another one. Let's see. Where's this?
Oh yeah. I might pre-order it. I might not. I'm not sure yet.
You're driving the mule because
yeah.
It would have been so
City in
difficult.
a tractor trailer. Oh, kill me.
One of these, one of the ones I went to was a skinny ass alley. The first one.
I didn't really play a lot of college football last year.
Never would have made it.
I honestly think the game was overhyped.
I'm getting a big truck, and I was like, oh no, I'm not.
Probably would be fun for some if you get the big one like you did, but if you got a Los Santos route, then you might as well stick to the
I mean, for me, like it didn't live up to like
this one would have been fine. My drops,
like expectation, I guess. Really, there's nothing shootable here. That's fucked, game.
Never would I have done that. Like this is probably
no reason to go to the movie studio.
No, never.
Like it's just it's so cool, man.
Or even to the last.
I've been at this for almost 3 hours, and this is only like my 3rd or 4th run.
So good.
Dude, doing a run on here takes so much time.
Yeah, this is just amazing.
This is perfect for streams and single players and stuff too. Like this is perfect for multiplayers and single players. Like shit.
It's just perfect for everything. You can do anything. It's just like it's so cool. And there's a whole nother criminal aspect that we haven't even touched.
No, it's
and we'll
I
get
can't
to that
wait because we do it all the time. We would fake role play it all the time, but now to be able to transfer drugs and money, it's just it's not just something we're talking about. It's something we're actually doing.
And we can race civs, and we can do legit races worth money, actual money. And the cops have a search function now, so they can actually search your inventory and see if you have anything illegal on you, see if you have any weapons on you.
Yeah, because I spawn with a goddamn gun on me every time. That's why I made it so in my CAD it said that I have a weapon license.
Yeah.
So I don't go to jail for that shit.
And when they search you, they'll see you have you have a weapon on you.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, this was a sketchy ass location.
Holy shit. Yeah. They have like 31 combined championships between them.
There we go. We have another one. Back to the airport.
Oh yeah.
Interesting. Very
There's
interesting.
a lot of drops.
Yeah, I'm on my 5th or 6th right now, I think.
You're gonna make a good amount of money on
I sure hope so.
Where do I go now?
I'm working my ass off today.
I basically hit all my fucking zones.
I'm going now back to. I'm going to Sandy Shores.
What?
Jesus, I went to.
I did too. I hit basically all my realistically all my fucking zones. Where do I go now?
Yes. Have you ever seen that in this game?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you ever see that they used it as a parking lot?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Like,
City, yeah. God damn it, dude. I just saw that.
There's a green screen right there, isn't there?
It's well, it's not a green screen. It's just like a big fake board of sky with like clouds and stuff.
Right. Yeah. There is a green screen in that backlot city somewhere.
Yeah, somewhere. Do in-game green screens. That seems like shit.
Yeah, this is fucking cool. I'm really interested in seeing how much we're gonna make from this.
Yeah, I want to see.
I'd really like to know who John Cena AA'd last night. Yeah. Did you see Logan Paul wants a cameraman fired because Logan doesn't like him?
So I'm hoping next one it routes me back to the station.
Yeah.
I'm also pretty sure that if at any point, if you just want to quit, you could just drive back.
You just drive back, yeah.
Yeah, and you'll get paid for whatever you've done.
But it does at some point stop the script and goes, well, you can head back because your truck's empty now, like, all that stuff. Okay.
Yeah, I think they might have adjusted.
Okay, both level 2s are right next to each other.
Yeah, because I know that when they were testing, there were some issues of like jobs not taking that long, and then you would get paid a ridiculous amount.
Yeah, I remember that at the beginning.
Yeah,
you guys
so
talking about that.
They're trying to balance the amount of money you get with the amount of work. So if you do a lot of work,
All right.
you get a good chunk of change.
This zone's hit.
It's still something.
Yeah, because like
God damn, I literally hit all my fucking zones, bro.
It was ridiculous. So they changed that, so now you don't make that much.
Okay.
I mean, I could go check out a couple more just to see.
I would hope a couple thousand, or at least
I'm thinking
couple tens of thousands.
Plus. Yeah, 10, maybe 15,000, maybe 20,000. I don't know.
That would be nice.
Like, I definitely have more zones, but literally they stopped showing up. So. Okay. Just randomly a big level 2 spawns here for once. Okay, he gets shot now. Now I realize why I never tore this spot down.
Four-door Emperor. That thing is like 35,000.
Okay, that's.
And just drop him real quick.
You're looking at adders. I think the adder is $2 million.
Oh my god.
Okay, now where the fuck do I go?
But it makes sense because it's a supercar.
I guess we go back up here, see what's all up here now. I don't know. I'm confused. I never finished with this much time. Never.
What is he been doing to get that money? Is he a drug kingpin? Is he someone that does it legit? Like, it'll be.
I never ever finished a run with this much time left.
Yeah, and then if we take that, if we end up stealing someone's car, they've spent money on that.
Oh,
like,
hell yeah. And they want it back.
Oh, they're gonna be furious. Like, legit furious.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's just, it opens so many doors.
I think I'm roughly almost 700 kills in. I honestly lost track and haven't been keeping track again.
Yep, 2 there. And got another one. Jesus.
Well, that's also another big level 2.
Far from the port anyway, so I'm just gonna do it just to see.
There's a level 2, there's a level 2.
Route me back, I'll probably head back.
There's another level 2. This new zone I found, bro, it's fucking amazing.
Yeah, the shit then.
There's just No, don't you take off before I can get a round off.
Interesting.
So I'm
So this next one has to be my last one.
Asshole.
It's even super close to the depot.
Told
too.
you, don't run before I can get a shot off.
Enough time to actually make your way back here.
Yeah, I'm on Joshua.
Where's
Road.
the
There's
big
a
level
CHP
2? There it
code
is.
3 on Joshua towards standing.
I already
Grab
feel
the
like this has changed the
308.
server to be so much more realistic. Like the cops are still doing stuff, and everyone is just actually continuously doing things. Like there's no downtime, there's no lag and boringness.
Think about the crime too, because crime is actually going to have motive. Because if somebody rips somebody off from a drug deal or steals their money or whatever the circumstances is, they're going to want
Okay.
revenge. They're gonna
Well, there's 3 more dead from that zone. What the fuck? I still have 14 minutes in game.
Not just made up stuff like, oh, it'd be cool to do this. It's like, no, this is actually happening right now. Like,
I honestly don't know what to do. I never finished this early before.
Oh, it's the Civ. He's in a yellow pickup truck.
Like, don't ask me what to do. I don't fucking know.
interesting. Yeah, when I do the trash,
Like, I had bucks spawning at this zone too, and they fucking stopped showing up. Only thing that shows up now is Adele. And she's one appearance away from getting blasted.
I've seen people do the truckloads of shit, taking that around.
It's rock. Because it's really cool. You take your local
Okay, so there's no bucks spawning back here now.
like iron or diamond,
Surprisingly.
gold, and then you go to different locations to sell those materials.
Okay, I should be arriving soon. I'm really hoping it's
You don't know how hard it is not to blast her because she keeps on showing up.
I got a Civ behind me driving some yellow truck.
Could you tell that he's working, or?
I think it is. It looks like he's wearing a safety vest.
Huh. But you know the coolest thing, though, to me is the fact that it automatically puts you in a fucking uniform in your custom character. Like, that's pretty awesome. That it can do that and just not fuck anything up. Oh, sorry, dude.
This motherfucker. He just overtook me on Sonora.
Oh my god, go to the delivery point in Los Santos. Come on.
I mean, you're gonna make a good amount of money if you finish all those. Like, holy shit.
Holy shit, hold on.
Oh god.
Uh-oh, I think it's glitching out a little. Hold on.
What's it doing?
Well, because I still have a yellow marker on the map, but... Oh, here we go.
Really, no deer back over here yet?
Los Santos. I'm gonna... God damn it, dude. How many fucking routes?
Wow.
You wanna make that money or no?
Because this one's in Vespucci. Jesus Christ.
Where the fuck do I go?
Alright, well, I'll do this one, and then I'll see if I can head back to the station, and...
I guess we'll go down here and see if anything spawned down here.
At least get my paycheck.
Yeah, I'm heading back. I'm trying to catch up to this Civ in this truck.
Dude, don't cut me off. Come on.
Hope this rain clears up. Shit.
Yeah, I know. The rain seems to last forever.
Race is pretty long, yeah.
Oops, sorry. You shouldn't have cut me off in the first place, jackass.
Where did he go? Oh, there he is. Yep, I see him. Oh, wait, do I? Oh,
This is literally the least amount of bucks I've killed in a long motherfucking time.
truck gets deducted from your paycheck.
Really? Oh, yeah, because there's a deposit or something. Security deposit.
I was gonna go somewhere real quick, and I got literally maybe 10 seconds left.
You don't get your security deposit back.
Yeah.
I told you, it's maybe been 5 minutes since I said I have 14 in-game minutes, and literally, I got maybe 30 seconds left.
I just blew the first stop sign. I was like, oh, God. This rain, nighttime rain combo makes it pretty
Just a
harsh.
doe there.
Well, I mean, not when you get in the city, but I'm sure when you're out, hell yeah.
Oh, in the county, it was
absolutely.
It was almost pitch black. I was like, this is crazy. Ooh, I'm running stop signs right by the police station.
Anything over here? No, don't you fucking walk off. God damn it.
This traffic is fucked, especially with rain.
I got a headlight out. I hope I don't get pulled over for that.
Is there a cop nearby?
No, but if I see one, he might have a problem with it.
Stop running. Stop running.
Yeah, just from being in game for the hour and 18 minutes, I've made about $4,000 or $5,000
God damn it.
from just that $500 salary thing. Like I'm up to in my pocket, I'm up to 5,367 in my pocket.
God damn it.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
Yeah. I mean,
And that's without the paycheck.
And that's right, yeah. Yeah, so it's not too difficult, and of course, like, things will be adjusted.
Oh my god, I hit that.
If it turns out that that's too much money, like, people are making too much money too quickly, we can turn that down.
Okay. Was not expecting to hit that shot. Out of all the shots I fucking missed, I missed him standing still, but I can hit him in the neck while he's running. What the fuck, game?
I don't have anything. Like, you don't want that.
Yeah.
But you don't want someone to be like, I've been in here for an hour and I got a Ferrari. It's like, no.
Yeah,
So
it's just right.
But this is all literally, like, brand new to...
Hours old.
Oh, yeah. Not even a day old at this point. So things are very, very fresh and new, and just it's going to take a little while to get everything fleshed out. But once it does, like, over these next couple weeks, couple months, it's just going to get better and better and better. It's just, it's going to be amazing. I'm so excited for the future.
How the hell?
All this.
Yeah, got it into a semi-truck. I would never have made it into this one.
Sooner or later, the deer I'm looking for is gonna fucking spawn. And then I have a feeling I'm just gonna fuck it up. For some reason, I have a feeling I'm gonna just fuck it up. Then I'm gonna have to redo it all over again. And that's when, and that's when I break my fucking controller. I just flipped my four-wheeler.
Yeah, so now I have $42,000.
I hit a rock. By a rock, I mean I was completely paying attention where I was going, but yet I still hit a boulder. Okay, I know I shot a deer in here somewhere. Where the fuck is my dog? My dog's in the fucking lake swimming. So now I gotta walk around, try to find fucking tracks of a fucking deer I shot almost 30 minutes ago in game, and I have no idea where it went.
God, the city looks really good with fog, though. Holy shit.
Really? You went through 4 already? God damn, Derek.
Yeah, I'm about halfway right now.
You track this fucking deer. Go track it. I don't feel like doing it.
It's something, though. It is. This truck is struggling to get up this hill.
Oh, I also have a small bag of opium.
God damn it, that's not what you want on you. No. You're working for a trucking company, god damn.
Not at all.
Yeah.
I found it, I don't know.
Yeah, that's what they all say.
I got that.
Jesus. What if you got searched? That would be the worst.
Oh, dude, they'd find that shit and I'd go to jail.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
And that's just, that's the connection between how we have been doing things for so long and the new stuff is just amazing.
Yeah, there's no connection.
Now, Well, it was cool because like before it was like you would RP like, oh, I have a
Okay, I'm definitely gonna have to start keeping track of of how many animals I kill because this is getting bullshit. Just running around not knowing possibly how close I am, or for who knows, I may be only at 300 kills. And I'm still 800 plus away.
You'll probably make about the same. I would assume a little more.
All right, I have 5,367 in my bank. 55,350.
I guess they don't call it a grind for nothing.
Plus 50,000.
Damn.
It took out
Hey dog, do you see this deer lane here anywhere? Because never mind, I found him.
Go back to the locker.
Face down, ass up.
Okay, there we go.
All right.
Literally.
Yep.
I like that our cars are still here.
Yes, that is definitely good.
Still here.
Now I gotta remember what spots I killed deer at.
And all this rain, man. That's
Oh my god, that route thing is still on my map, but
yeah, we'll have to figure that out.
Where is the bank?
Okay, let's look. So
here we go.
Go to an ATM.
What time did Backlash start?
We can go to looks like
I'm at pre-show. I think it was 5. Just to give me something to watch for a little while.
That's why I'm watching that. I'm playing college football. So much, Jackie and Lyra. Thank you for spending some time with me. You are dealing with a lot of different emotions heading into tonight's match. Having teamed up with Becky Lynch at WrestleMania, only for her to stab you in the back the next night. You've also dedicated this match to Bayley, and of course, you have so much pride in being the first ever women's Intercontinental.
I honestly can't wait for Stephanie McCourt to be called up.
Well, you're right. There's so much going on in my head. My way of dealing with it is focusing on the
That's what I'm thinking.
Embarrassment. I am so embarrassed. I've given myself the ick for believing everything that Becky said me. So many people warned me, and I would have defended her.
You wanna know what I want to see? I want to see Rusev win the World Championship.
Just run home to Dublin, like tuck my tail between my legs and leave? No, that shows me she underestimated me. And I believe so fiercely
anyone
that I
like
better
won the main titles, not just like an Intercontinental or U.S. Championship.
I'm gonna show that I was never a stepping stone. I'm gonna turn her into my
What show is he on again? Or is he a free agent? Then I want to see him win the World Heavyweight Championship after Jay loses it. Because I don't want to see him beat Jay.
Fury has taken that feeling of embarrassment and turned it into confidence, and she plans to retain the Women's Intercontinental Championship against Becky Lynch.
But the thing is, ever since what Gunther did to Jimmy, Jay's been a different person. Did you say the inner man came back out? Oh yeah. The way I seen, like the way Jimmy looked at the championship, I don't know if he was like looking at it that I can't believe my brother won it, or I'm gonna try to get it. No. I honestly want to see them like team back up.
Every time I have seen her compete, she has taken that step forward. I think she's really achieving her potential. And the one thing that
Oh yeah, it was awesome. They said they wanted like a WrestleMania match, like one-on-one.
On that night, Becky Lynch kept saying to all the women in the locker room, "I'm here to elevate."
Oh yeah.
I want someone to come to me and take the championship off me. Prove yourself. Well, you know who did that?
Yeah, so that just like they know what move is coming, and you know.
Becky Lynch is I don't question Lyra Valkyria. I've seen it firsthand. Can Becky Lynch take that title from Lyra?
Am I glad Jay stepped like out on his own? Yes, but but it just means like we might not see the Usos like back together. No, but I'm just saying, like, Jimmy hasn't been doing shit, like, on his own.
I look at someone like Lyra, and I think she's so incredibly talented, but she seems like a very nice
person. And there
Yeah.
are nice people in the locker room. But what I've been really impressed with the last few weeks is seeing that edge, seeing that dog. And I think she is ready for everything that Becky has to throw at her today.
Look, I'm a fan of Lyra Valkyria. Let me get that out of
Oh,
the way. Right off the
I'm
bat.
for sure.
Becky Hogan stepping on younger talent. What are you talking about?
It is not me. It's the
People can speculate any way they want. Becky Lynch came back and helped Lyra Valkyria
No.
win a tag championship at WrestleMania 41, one of the biggest spotlights of her career. How's that holding down younger talent?
She attacked Bayley to get that spot. Lyra put her entire trust in her. They won the title, and then the next night they lose, and Becky takes it out on Lyra.
Okay, it's tough love, and it's teaching Lyra a lesson. Hey, you lose in this game, you shouldn't take it well. There should be a negative reaction. Good losers in this world don't get to the very top. And if Lyra Valkyria...
Oh, that would be a great tag team.
I promise you, she is never going to have the Hall of Fame level career that you think. And that was the lesson that was
Yeah. Santos Escobar tried to help Humberto and Garza beat Andrade and Rey Fenix, but Humberto rolled up Rey, right? And Santos jumped up on the apron and cost it in the match, and he took it out on Humberto for not getting the job done. Yeah. What is Garza gonna do? I honestly think Humberto's done with Santos. Oh yeah. Like, he hasn't been good in a tag team. And Charlotte's not happy. Because she lost, so now she has to go to the back of the line and earn her shot. Yeah. I mean, I understand, like, the rematch clause, but she didn't lose. She didn't win. You know? No. That's what I'm saying. Like, you lost. You got beat fair and square. Own up to it. Rebound. And work your way back up. Gain momentum and work your way back up to it, you know? What, rebounding and working your way back up? Yeah. Because honestly, if you look on the SmackDown roster, the women's side, it's not really that strong. No, that's what I'm saying. So the line isn't that long for you to work your way back up.
I didn't think that Dominic would be at this point in his career this early. I'm so excited for this match. I don't know which way it goes. It's hard to bet against Penta, though.
I'll tell you, Vic,
Oh yeah, I unless like shenanigans happen, but yeah.
You know, he certainly has, and it seems that he's taking some of the learnings from
What's the next PLE?
he's had in Judgment Day, because this is a guy who always seems to step in.
Isn't Money in the Bank?
But somehow comes out smelling like roses every single time, and that's a
Well, whatever PLE's next, I would not mind seeing Jay versus Logan. Huh? It's got to, but you. I don't know. That's the problem. Because I know SummerSlam's in what, August?
Remember, Dominic already has successfully defended the Intercontinental Championship against
I'm literally like maybe 2 seconds behind you.
J.D. McDonough. How, in your mind, Big E, has Dominic improved the past 2 years. I
Is Hell in the Cell
the
next?
biggest thing. I remember during the pandemic, you see this young kid, and it feels very much like he's trying to get his feet wet. It feels a little bit too big for him, but he is owning it. Every time I see him in interviews, every time I see him in the ring, he feels like he has the crowd in the palm of his hands. And I think not having those butterflies, not having those feelings of nervous
Dog,
pain
where
in
the
ring
fuck are
with a
we
guy who's been
going?
doing this, 20 years, he's not coming into this with
Yo,
fear.
what the fuck, dog? That deer did not go over there.
Winning your first championship.
You're swimming across the water where a deer isn't even at.
Yeah, I'd say pretty much the argument against Dominic Mysterio for a long time.
When is it?
Mysterio-like.
What the fuck?
People like you have tried your best to verbally tear him down at times. He's proven all the naysayers wrong. Once you win, that's the acid test. That is proof positive that you not only belong
What the fuck?
right here as one of the very best in the company.
So let's talk about this match. Nick, I'll start with you. Who wins tonight, Penta or Dominic Mysterio?
I really think it's hard to bet against someone like Dominic Mysterio. I've done it before when I was at the desk on NXT, and he always, again, seems to push forward. And when you add Judgment Day always in his corner, it's just hard to bet against Dirty Dom.
Why did we give way to Mike? I thought we were done with the rest of the day.
Double Mike now.
Wait, thank everybody for that. Who wins tonight?
For me, it is the
Of what?
Mysterio. I think he's had a leg up on the competition.
Oh yeah, that's this year, ain't it? And that's in what? MetLife?
On AAA, everyone wants to be the spearhead of that global lucha movement now that WWE is behind it. And once again, I think the class of Dominic Mysterio needs a retention tonight.
Mickey, I think Penta walks out as Intercontinental Champion. We don't have Liv Morgan here. We see a lot of fractures. I think we'll see the Judgment Day, but I'm not sure what version of the Judgment Day we'll see, so I'm going with Penta. So I'm not going to bet this match. I'm not going to bet it because
Oh yeah.
if Judgment
Honestly,
Day doesn't get involved, I believe Penta wins his first singles championship in WWE.
Seeing how Liv's not like here, right? Cause she's off doing like a movie or some shit. Who's gonna be in Dom's corner? Well, we know Carlito is. Yeah, but I don't think Finn's like really happy at this point with Dom. Oh yeah. But does that mean like kicking Dom out or Finn leaves?
Not everything at MSG worked in the Undertaker's favor. And I knew something that took place right where we were standing. An incident the Undertaker would never forget. In Survivor Series 1996, you actually ascended from the rafters in this very arena.
I did.
And you had wings.
I did.
Like an angel of darkness.
Dude, I cannot figure out where this deer went, bro.
It wasn't darkness.
Oh, I wish it had been darker. My vision was dragon, maybe bat. I don't know if it was.
I don't know.
My size, I don't know if it was.
Did you see Seth Rollins did a appearance in Sharknado 4 or some shit like that? Yeah, but I didn't know that, and I seen it on like TikTok.
All the iconic performances and all the iconic people that have performed here, I was really trying to put something out there that people would remember in a positive.
Night, the Undertaker
came down and he was a giant bat kind of.
Oh yeah, remember when Undertaker kidnapped Stephanie?
The translation of it just didn't work.
And now they're like friends or some shit.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, catch the rest of Stephanie's conversation with the legendary Undertaker this Wednesday.
Yeah, even though you try to kidnap her and marry her against her will, but that's exactly what Triple H did.
This is France's third largest city. Welcome.
Yeah.
This is the largest gate.
But honestly, I think it was like planned for them to get like they were like they were dating for a long time and they just didn't like show it on TV or some shit. Cause I think Vince would have been a lot angrier. Yeah. I mean Vince was angry, but he wasn't like really that angry. So I think like they were dating for a while and they got married, so they decided to do like a storyline with it. No, that's yeah, I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but that's just like what I was like thinking, you know? If she's what? Oh yeah. She doesn't look like she aged a bit. But Triple H, on the other hand, you know? Oh yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'd like to know I'd like to know Stephanie's secret. Cause she looks like the same that she did back in like 2002, 2001. Except for like the kid part. Yeah. I think so, honestly. Maybe somewhere around that. Somewhere around that. She's 48? Holy shit! And what? You're only a couple years younger than me? Dude, we're getting fucking old. And we're only in our 20s. I'm about to be 26 in August. Dude. Did you know you're the same age as Tiffany Stratton right now? Yeah. Isn't that fucking crazy? Like, holy shit. And how old is Stephanie? She does not look it. And CM Punk is in his 40s. And CM Punk is like 45. See, I was close. Dude, what the fuck is... Our childhood is disappearing, and it's disappearing fast. Dude. Our childhood is disappearing, and it's disappearing fast. Holy shit, dude. What? Dude. I don't like the thought of this. Okay.
I think there's a lot of people that have forgotten who the hell I am. You must rise.
Pat's, I think, is 32 or 33. He said he said when he was with Stephanie, right, that he retired football early to chase WWE. Damn. Dude, what the fuck is up with this shit? Dude, I feel like I'm getting old, but I'm only 20 fucking 5. Oh yeah. Like
Pat McAfee arrived earlier today. He's in a good mood. I spent some time on his bus with him. He's ready for this match.
get ready, cause he might lay someone out.
He could get destroyed, but he is ready to put on a show here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to start this off by saying I'm going to apologize for two things.
Isn't Pat undefeated in WWE?
My friend, one of my best friends on this planet, in this predicament where he feels like he has to step up and defend me. I'll apologize for that. I'll also apologize to Wade Barrett and all the millions of fans that are going to be watching tonight that I am not going to call this match down the middle. I am going to be extremely biased in my commentary tonight as I pull for my friend Pat McAfee. And there is a reason for this. We are commentators for 28 years.
Oh my god, yes. Ah. Oh. How old is Nikki and Brie?
I have seen everything. I've experienced everything in WWE. I should be able to have my opinion on anything that I want. And for some bully to walk up to me and assault me at ringside, assault my partner, drag him into this, what does that mean for all of us as commentators? Wade's retired. Big E's retired. They're going to get dragged into this if they make some remark that pisses someone off.
God damn. I remember when they debuted. Oh yeah. I think Nikki turned heel or something. Damn.
Hope that Gunther gets what's coming to him tonight. This is about all of us as commentators.
Well, first of all, you don't have to apologize to us for anything. You are the voice of passion. No doubt about that, but I do have to pump the brakes here and be the voice of reality. The reality is that Pat McAfee, in my opinion, is in so far over his head. It's unbelievable. The guy is one of the best human beings we have.
How old is Rhea?
Extreme loyalty, incredible.
Damn, and how old's Buddy?
To be around, and we love working with him, of course. He is a ride.
Damn.
Unfortunately, tonight, I think the ride ends.
Why'd she go after Dom if she likes the older men?
Michael, I echo everything you said. I think Pat did was extremely noble.
Really?
Stand up. We should have the ability to say.
God damn.
Want to speak honestly about superstars and about the talent in the ring. What Gunther did cross the line. What I will say is, once you decide to step into that ring, The protections that are offered to us as commentators go out the window. Pat has now put himself in danger. And I think we're being far too flippant about this. This man is entering the ring with a man who is
No.
trying to make a point. This is not going to be just another wrestling match for Gunther. He is going to try to put Pat in the ground. And I know he trains, but he talks for a living. This man, he is not in the ring like Gunther is. He is not training like Gunther is. He has not committed his life to this business like Gunther has. And although Pat has done
You're right on that. He committed his life to football.
and for what Pat did, but I think this is a very, very bad idea. In fact, if you believe in the power of
He committed his life to football, but yet he's in great shape.
and I think that he is in jeopardy of doing that.
So Biggie, I agree with you on all those points. And yes, this is a sanctioned match. And again, I feel awful that Pat is in this situation basically because of me.
Yeah.
What we've done. And
If Pat pulls off this win,
he lost to Sami Zayn at WrestleMania last year, an underdog. He lost to Cody Rhodes in the Crown Jewel Championship. He lost to Jey Uso, a massive underdog at WrestleMania, and Gunther is just mad, and Gunther is angry. But let's not take anything away from Pat. He's a tremendous athlete, and he has performed in the ring on the big stages like SummerSlam and WrestleMania. Yeah, Pat may lose tonight, but I guarantee you one thing. Pat is not going to go down without a fight. He's going to get his licks in on Gunther, and hopefully, he's able to survive.
I hope so too. But at what cost, Michael? At what cost?
Does Pat have any chance?
yeah.
I would love to say yes, and I agree
But
with
with who?
you said about him standing up for the announcers and being morally
Sure.
in this situation. I just cannot possibly see how Pat can win this match against someone the level of Gunther. And Jackie Redmond mentioned earlier, Gunther doesn't lose twice. I think I can name every single loss
Like,
Gunther has ever had.
probably early in his career, possibly.
And I know all of them. I didn't even have to research it. They stand out because they are rarities. They are the
Oh,
exceptional
yeah.
moments in his career that aren't supposed to happen. He doesn't.
How old is Wade?
He certainly doesn't lose to people who are outsiders from the industry. In terms of Pat McAfee hasn't done the things that a Dragunov has done in the past, that a Jey Uso has done, that a Sami Zayn has done in the past. Gunther is here tonight to bully somebody and make an example of somebody that he believes does not belong in his precious ring.
But I think the difference for Gunther
Oh.
is not going to be just about winning.
How old's Ray?
It's about making a statement.
Mysterio.
Mauling Pat. I think losing the title the way he did at WrestleMania, there's a
Gotta
level of
be.
embarrassment that he's living with, and I think he's going to take out his frustration, his
Damn.
anger, his angst on Pat tonight.
Where is our childhood going, bro?
I do believe, and I know I'll be cheering, and over 16,000
Yep.
will be cheering for Pat as well. Hopefully he can play off that emotion tonight. More on that later on. We're going to switch gears now to talk about the fatal four-way for the United States Championship. Standing by backstage, Byron Saxton with the former champion.
Thank you guys. Indeed, standing by with the megastar himself, LA Knight, LA. Jackie Redmond brought up a pretty interesting fact about you earlier on. She said that so far in 2025,
What?
you have the most wins.
Whatever happened to Aaliyah?
WWE superstar. That's got to make you feel pretty good about your chances tonight. I'll tell you what, you can go ahead and sing my praises all you want. Let me talk to you.
Yeah, I was gonna say she stopped appearing after the Buddy Matthews thing with Seth Rollins. Dude, it was good.
I stand here a champion, and as backlash is upon us, I think back to last night. I think about the man who asked if he could trust me, the man who I indeed put my trust in, Damian Priest. The fact that we came to blows at the end of the night, that's okay with me, because tonight, that's just a little preview of what we're going to get. And then you got Drew McIntyre talking about, I don't even deserve to be in this match.
Oh yeah, I forgot. That's the last time we stopped seeing Aaliyah.
I shouldn't have to deal with the rest of you goofs, but here I am. I tell you what, I'll welcome you. Come on down, Sobbin Scotsman, because I got something for you. But then I look at the
Yeah.
He's the one who took the title. He's the real guy who's got the target on him right now.
That should have been the only intergender match.
Everybody's gunning for, but I will tell you this: anybody
Oh yeah.
of me in my U.S. Championship backlash will be swift and severe.
Ah.
The real champion is at the end of the night with everybody.
I don't know.
Night. Yeah.
Thank you so much, LA.
Yeah, I guess you're right, but still, don't count out Aaliyah.
Four extremely hungry competitors. Back to you guys on the panel. Thanks, Byron. Again, fatal four-way rules tonight, so there are no advantage for the champion. First meeting.
Oh yeah, I remember that. That could have been bad.
He's a real deal. I mean, this guy is incredible.
Like that seriously could have been bad for Aaliyah.
Seeing the way that fans have taken to him, this man is as authentic as it comes. And I think, you know, looking at
Facts. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom.
this is just a start for him.
Huh?
What I love when I look at this match, I think the smallest guy in this match is LA Knight. That's about 250 pounds. There is a lot of meat in this match. I'm not gonna say the thing. Say it. There's a lot of big meat in this match tonight. I am so excited for this match. Look, we have former world champions, we have future world champions. This one is going to be a barn burner.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a spectacle. It may well end up as the most physical match of the entire year. I think all four guys have huge chips on their shoulders. They're four big, strong alpha males, and I agree with everything you said about Jacob Fatu. That guy is just a spectacle every time he walks out onto the set. Every time he has a mic in his hand, he is a quote machine. I'm ready to see Jacob Fatu. Don't walk so fast tonight. Oh, gas, no brakes.
And interesting about this as well. You know, guys, I'm trying to figure out, will Drew McIntyre and Damian Priest be able to throw their personal stuff aside and focus on winning the title, or is that going to cost them?
Well, Drew McIntyre's an interesting one, because you're right, he has this blood feud going on with Damian Priest. He's convinced that Damian Priest has been haunting his career for the past 12 plus months, pulling him back. Drew McIntyre cannot afford to exclusively focus on Damian Priest, and vice versa. Drew McIntyre, if he wins the United States title tonight, he is going to become a Grand Slam champion in WWE. That is rarefied air. McIntyre needs to focus on that. That's the most important thing tonight. Deal with Damian Priest if you have to after this one with Gold.
And I think Drew is someone who is driven by spite. But you have to learn to control that spite. You have to learn to hone that. I think he spends too much time focusing on Damian for not walk out as champion tonight. But I think Drew is someone who's looking to be world champion once again. And here is a great opportunity to win this match and go on to bigger things.
Diggy, you talk about Drew dwelling on things. Drew has dwelled on this Damian Priest thing since WrestleMania 40, when Damian cashed in Money in the Bank on him to win the championship. For nearly 14 months, Drew McIntyre has let this eat him inside. Will that cost him tonight? That's what I want to know. Probably. That's your friend. You know how high he is.
I do agree he is allowed it to hold him. However, continuously, Damian Priest has reemerged every time Drew McIntyre has looked to make progress in his career and move away from Priest. Priest has constantly been a lingering presence holding Drew McIntyre back. It's not just paranoia with Drew, it is actual reality. McIntyre is the teller of uncomfortable truths here in WWE.
And again, still to come tonight, Wade Barrett will sit down with the #1 contender for the undisputed WWE Championship, Randy Orton, as we creep closer and closer to Backlash here in St. Louis. Wade Barrett and I will be leaving the desk. Jack Perez and Rosenberg joining Biggie in just a moment as we get set to call the premium live event. But up next, after the release of WWE 2K25 early this spring, the latest immersive chapter in WWE gaming, we take a trip to WWE's rich pixelated history with the evolution of WWE games. For over 4 decades, the WWE has come alive through its video games. From pixelated brawls to cinematic showdowns, each era of WWE gaming has brought its own unique take on what it means to virtually step into the ring. This is the evolution of WWE gaming. It all started in arcades in the late 1980s with Superstars, a game that introduced fans to the thrill of controlling their favorite heroes and villains. I thought the graphics were incredible. Back then, that was high-tech stuff. Games made their way to in-home gaming consoles, bringing larger-than-life superstars into living rooms. This is a cool one. Then came Mercy.
This is so cool.
This is universally recognized as the greatest pro wrestling game that's out there.
Hey, where's the lasagna? I was gonna take it out, but I can't find it.
In freezer in the kitchen.
Alright, I'll look again. Alright. Hold on, let me go back downstairs. I think he just got up, like maybe 10 minutes ago.
Alrighty, I'll talk to you.
Alright. I'm back.
Millennium approach, the SmackDown series took center stage.
Insane elbow to retain the tag team titles. And Jade Cargill saves the matchup.
What about Jade and Bianca? Oh, that's last year Backlash. I'm like, what is... Okay, I gotta reset time now because I'm 20 minutes late.
Kyrie Sane now on the second rope. Kyrie caught by Jade Cargill. Powers up Kyrie Sane. Look at this. What a display of athleticism.
Dude, I can't wait to see what Bianca's gonna do with Jade and Naomi. Yeah, but Bianca's also injured. No, I know, but I'm just saying. You know? Broken fingers. Yeah. Because I know she said when she comes back, she has unfinished business with Jade and Naomi. No, that's just what Bianca said. Yeah. Ready? One. Jump. Ready? One. Ready? One. Ready? One. Jump. One. My face feels bare now. I cut the beard last night. My dad bought like a small like handheld facial razor that you would use for like your hair. Because I have really fine facial hair, so like a razor can't cut it. So I literally just shaved off the beard last night. It got to the point where every time I opened my mouth, hair was getting into my mouth. So I knew it was like time to cut it. No, that's going to be a good match. John Cena, Randy Orton. I don't think they've ever had a bad match. Wanna know what I can't wait for? Royal Rumble. Yeah, but I still can't wait for it. Rehad. Whatever happened to the greatest Royal Rumble? They literally stopped doing the greatest Royal Rumble. I think they did it once. Yeah, I guess so. I guess it didn't live up to like the hype of a Royal Rumble, like what it should. One, because the winner didn't get a title opportunity, you know? They just got to call themselves the greatest Royal Rumble winner. And like there wasn't like any returns, you know? It was just like 4 active superstars. Wanna know what I can't wait for? I honestly think it was on today. Joe Hendry versus Trick Williams. I think it was at NXT Stand and Deliver or NXT Roadblock, one of those two. Yeah, it was supposed to be Joe Hendry versus Trick Williams for the TNA Championship. But whoever I forgot her name. NXT's general manager. Yeah, Ava. She said for the first time ever, the TNA Championship will be contested at NXT. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, but like, it's gonna be a good match no matter what. I know. The Undertaker showed up to NXT with his LFG team and said, "You are a great champion, but don't get too comfortable because my boys are coming." Obafemi. I honestly don't think Undertaker's taught him like everything.
Countdown Backlash is presented by Cricket with fast
Oh yeah.
nationwide 5G coverage. You can stress less and smile more. Hello everybody and welcome back inside Enterprise Center here in St. Louis. We are less than an hour away from Backlash. Jackie Redmond and Peter Rosenberg tagging in and joining the one and only.
Really?
The fans seem energetic here for this one.
Well, maybe it's not like a PLE. Maybe it's like a live, like it's on TV, but it's something they call.
Here we are, and all of a sudden we're thinking about something completely different.
Yeah, we're in May.
A while ago, John Cena and Randy Orton, the Universal Championship on the line.
I don't think it's a PLE.
And it's like I'm back in 2007. Yeah, did you know they first wrestled in 2000? That predates the iPod. That predates Wikipedia. That predates the Xbox.
Wow, you did your homework.
I did. I looked that up.
I like that. You put work into that.
I appreciate that. They really are. They are such an important piece, though, of this whole thing that we have today. This incredible time for WWE. I remember when I was getting back into things in like 04, 05, 06. They were two of the most main reasons why I fell in love with WWE again was both of these guys, as different as they were.
I'm sure that's a sentiment too that is felt by so many people in the WWE universe that were growing up in and around that time, right?
Absolutely.
So they represent a lot of different things to WWE. We're going to talk a lot about tonight's main event, but it's a heck of a card. So let's go through the whole thing. Here's what's on tap tonight in the Lou. Let's start with our inaugural Women's Intercontinental Champion, Lyra Valkyria, defending against Becky Lynch, someone who I think it's important to know, Lyra has defeated Becky Lynch once before with a title on the line in NXT.
That is absolutely right. Now, this one is not about titles. This is about so much more. And frankly, next to that Cena Orton match, this is the one I can't stop thinking about. Gunther versus a returning to the ring, Pat McAfee.
Unbelievable.
What will happen as McAfee tries to defend his friend and partner Michael Cole?
I'm a little nervous for him, and while I'm on the topic of nerves, let's get to Jacob Fatu, who said all gas, no brakes last night on SmackDown. He's looking to walk some dogs. I think the other competitors in this match might have something to say about it. It's a fatal four-way for the United States Championship. Fatu,
How do you feel about the Fatal 4-Way?
One of the shockingly feel-good moments of WrestleMania was somehow Dominic Mysterio winning the Intercontinental Championship. It was an amazing moment. Will it be short-lived? He'll defend that IC
Yeah.
title tonight.
It's going to be short-lived because I'm pretty sure Penta beats him.
WWE Championship on the line. John Cena defending the title that set the record for
If Penta doesn't beat him, I'm going to be pissed.
someone he has known a very, 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 very long time in Randy Orton. I mentioned these numbers earlier in the show. They shared the ring 93 times. There's been gold on the line in 20 matches, and on 10 separate occasions, those two have gone one-on-one at a WWE premium live event. But we just watched the package. A lot of history, a lot of memories, a lot of the fans are obviously.
These two people know each other so well.
That's one thing that has not changed.
Yeah.
Changing quite a bit. I love it. It's so good. But
Oh, yeah. But do you think Randy brings back the punt?
Here's what I've been wanting to ask you. I hate to say it, but I feel like
I'm so... Oh, yeah. If he does a punt, anyone, it's going to be Kevin Owens because we know that match is going to be coming.
real bad. But look, I think I got signed in 2009, and these mainstays of the main event scene. Think back to 16 years ago when I first started. The fact that they're still doing it, probably, honestly, for the very last time, and seeing this dynamic, this version of John Cena.
Oh, yeah. Kind of like what Cody's doing.
We would see this, to me, was supposed to be the goodwill tour. It was supposed to be shaking hands.
Yeah.
Never say never. Anything is possible. Hashtag Kevin Garnett. Listen, when it comes to these two,
Cody disappeared.
right? And I think for long-time WWE wrestling
Yeah.
fans, you could look at this match and it could mean a lot of different
Yeah.
things. What is the meaning of
I didn't know if it was stand and deliver. I don't really know NXT PLEs.
Relationship between these two. And I hope we have time to get into this later in the show, because I would argue so much, we think so much about
Oh,
Cena,
shit.
his farewell tour. I would argue Randy
Do you think a fight breaks out or something?
names in that conversation, right? Who I think are really at the top. I think Edge is right there, and I think Randy Orton is right there. To me, it's probably number one. So it's possibly the last chapter in this amazing story, but let's not forget, Randy Orton is chasing championship number 15. So we can't just focus on the interpersonal part. There's a title on the line tonight. Well, I also have to think about, when you ask what this means for me,
And
I think about what John has said the last couple weeks. He has talked about ruining.
oh, yeah.
He's talked about being
And if, and I mean big if, right? If Randy beats John, John still has time in his contract to win back the championship and still, yeah, and still retire with the championship.
I don't want to see wrestling be ruined. I don't want to see it be destroyed.
You know?
Right. I also agree with the sentiment. Right. For me, it's hard not to root for Randy, especially being here in his hometown of St. Louis.
Oh, yeah. Well, he is retiring at the end of this year.
I want to be. I'm not worried about Hollywood. I'm not worried about going anywhere else.
Oh, yeah.
Wrestling. My father came up in wrestling. This is is a massive part of who he is, and because of that, it is hard not to root for Randy Orton tonight to be a world
Yeah.
champion once again.
I think it's such an important point because you look at John Cena and what he represented for his entire career until a month ago. Hustle, loyalty, and respect. We heard him talk about those words last night on SmackDown. But Randy Orton, when it comes to loyalty, that man is
Yeah,
very,
15.
very loyal to his roots, right? So it's very interesting to kind of see these two go ahead.
Oh, yeah.
You're right, Rosenberg. I mean, Randy Orton.
He'd be tied with
Who's to say he doesn't one day break John Cena's record of
with
17 championships? That
Ric
is
Flair
absolutely not out of the question when it comes.
if he like
And earlier this week, Wade Barrett had a chance
if
to
he
sit
wins.
down with Randy ahead of this
Yeah.
massive main event.
Oh yeah.
Randy, thank you for joining me ahead of your matchup at Backlash with WWE champ John Cena. My pleasure. I know your time is precious. You're a busy man, so we're going to get straight into it. When you hear the name John Cena, what is the first thing that pops into your head?
John Cena, first thing that pops in my head, oh wow, pretentious prick. Me. I mean, he's all about himself now. I thought I knew him, you know, all these years went by and he said, you can't see me. Does anybody really know the real John Cena? I don't know, but one word, I'd say...
Well, we all wanted the heel Cena, and now that we got it, we don't like him.
You say all these years have gone by. It's 25 years, in fact.
You know?
Take you back in time. Ohio Valley Wrestling, Louisville,
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, we all wanted it, and now we don't like it.
John Cena.
I remember the prototype walked through the doors. Michael and John was just a young...
Like, we all asked for a heel John Cena.
Very robotic, but also body like a...
No, neither did I. I don't think anyone's seen John Cena being a dick. But, like, John Cena's probably one of the best heels out there at this point.
Triple H, Stone Cold Rock, John Cena, Randy Orton. What has made your rivalry with John Cena?
Oh yeah, he knows how to work a crowd.
Cena sucks. I knew I was to be in the ring with the guy. When the audience is
Oh yeah.
they're feverish,
It's amazing what he's doing right now.
almost like you're coasting in that ring, you can do no wrong because you got him right in the palm of your hand. So it was really some of the most fun I've ever had in my career.
I mean, but what I don't like him and I don't hate him, right? But some of the stuff he says, like towards people, like towards people's families who has like nothing to do with it, that's kind of like, yeah, that's kind of like where I draw the line. Like, you don't have to do that.
Typical John fashion, he wants to make sure that he ends his career here in the WWE on his terms. That's why I put this finish, is I don't think he's thinking about
Oh, when he goes after people's families?
the fans, and it was the fans that got him to Hollywood because
No.
of how they loved him or hated him so much in the WWE.
Now, you talked about how shocking Cena's behavior was at Elimination Chamber this year and indeed at WrestleMania when he became the 17-time world champion. Looking back, however, were there ever glimpses into this darker part of his personality that has now come to the fore? Did you ever see that previously?
Oh yeah.
I feel like I might have seen glimpses of who the real John Cena is, but he was just always impeccable at keeping everybody out at an arm's distance away. He never let anyone in. Back in OVW, for instance, the guys went over to his apartment. There was never like a, let's go hang out at John's place. He didn't have anybody over. He was very secretive, private to himself.
Oh yeah.
Feeling like that was a little...
Like a heel Cody or something.
Is very smart. He's got a great sense for business. He's great at pushing his brand.
Oh, I did too. But yeah. And didn't I call it? Like, I'm pretty sure he's gonna tell Rock to go to go fuck yourself or something. Like, I'm pretty sure I called it word for word. But I didn't know he was gonna say, I already sold my soul to this company. Or to them. But didn't everyone who stepped in WWE sell their soul to the fans? Because isn't that what you do when you sign the contract? Except for Logan Paul. People just don't like him. Yeah, but isn't that basically what you're doing when you sign that contract, is selling your soul to the fans? Well, I don't like Logan Paul, but one thing I have to give him props for is not letting the crowd get to him. Oh yeah. One thing, I mean, it's okay to, like what Selena Vega did when she did when she went up against Rhea in her hometown, like her home country or something like that. But she let it get to her a little bit too much. She showed too much emotion before the match. Yeah, she showed way too much emotion before the match, and it costed her. It's okay. It's okay to show emotion like after the match, but like during the match and before the match, don't let the fans like get to you. You were focused before you went out there, and now you let the fans get to you, and you fall apart.
I gotta tell you, that was a
Yeah.
hell of an interview. Great job by Wade Barrett sitting down with Randy Orton ahead of tonight's main event against John Cena. We hear Randy Orton talk
And
about
that's one thing I give Logan props for. He does not let the crowd get to him.
did not hold back.
If anything, he feeds off of like all the hate.
And doesn't have respect for him, it seems.
Well, he's lost respect for him, certainly, and with good reason. As we talked about, Randy's here every single night. Not only has John
Oh yeah.
become the guy who he used to accuse The Rock of being, like he is that guy.
He lives for the hate.
Randy's here every single night, and he's here defending these fans and these superstars in that locker room. So
You know?
I totally understand the animosity, but that was a key thing. This might be the last time. We don't know what's going to happen moving forward. Randy ain't going nowhere. No, will John want a rematch if Randy wins? Of course he will. Sure he will. Yeah, and look, I think we all
God damn.
we heard in that interview, Randy talk about 5 to 10 years. He's not ready to wind this thing down anytime soon. And I love this version of Randy. I think he's focused. I think he's ready to go on quite a run. If we're talking about another 5 to 10 years, this Cena 17 world titles thing might not be that big of a deal. Because Randy might be at 20 by the time it's all said and done. He might be past that.
Which is wild to
Okay, that's a little much. Randy at 20 before his career ends. That's a little much.
He's gonna one day break this record. But Randy Orton, like he's right there and still going and still here full time all the time. Do you think maybe we've sort of
Oh yeah, he's gonna have to go on the greatest run we've ever seen.
because of the company around him?
I don't think he does either.
Cena took up a lot of oxygen.
Yeah,
he did that, and Randy was a victim of that. Absolutely. Look, I think we spent so much time talking about Randy's villainous ways as well that oftentimes we didn't fully appreciate the art of what Randy has done and has brought. And how good he is in ring. One of the best, most natural in-ring talents we've ever seen.
And I gotta tell you, after what we've seen from John Cena the last handful of weeks, last few months, let's say, I think I'm rooting for Randy Orton to break that record. I think I want to see the RKO on top of WWE. It's tonight's main event. Randy Orton versus John Cena. We got more countdown and other matches to talk about coming up on the other side.
WWE touches down in Tampa with a massive lineup of 4 can't-miss shows. Tickets on sale now. Scan the code to get your tickets today.
The street fight continues. Bad Bunny, Damian Priest. Turn around, Benito. Priest is stalking Bunny. On the back foot, the leg gave out.
Oh yeah, same. Oh no. Oh my god. What the fuck? Now that's just mean. What you guys just did to me is fucking brutal. They literally gave me a troll level 3 whitetail. He doesn't fucking make it. I messed him up anyway. I shot way too far forward. But that was just fucking uncalled for, game. What did I do to you for you guys to do that to me? We got a problem. I hit all my zones again. I literally hit all my whitetail zones again. Before time's even up. Oh wait, no, I did not hit all my zones. I forgot one. Oh yeah, I forgot Bad Bunny versus Priest. Right? That wasn't a bad match, but yeah, you're right. The match could have been better, but it just didn't. It just didn't do it. You know? You wanna know what was also a good match? Floyd Mayweather versus Big Show. Yeah, it was basically a knockout match. Big Show won because Big Show stepped on the hands.
Welcome back to the countdown to Backlash as the WWE Universe continues to file into Enterprise Center here in St. Louis. We've got a fatal four-way for the United States Championship tonight. That'll kick off tonight's festivities here in St. Louis. Jacob Fatu defends against Drew McIntyre, Damian Priest, and LA Knight.
Ladies and gentlemen, show some love and respect for your new United States champion, Jacob Fatu.
Where am I going now? I still got time. Oh, I didn't even hit up here yet. Fuck, I missed the whole zone, Derek. I missed the whole goddamn zone. I'm going back to it right now. I missed the whole goddamn zone. That's not good when you forget about a whole zone that has 3 fucking drink zones on it. One leg that has 3 drink zones on it. I fucking forgot about it. Okay, he can get dropped. Any bucks over here before? Yeah, there's one. There's two over here that can get popped. How many over there? There's one potential over there that can get popped. So I can only take out 2 deer out of this one because they're so close.
Enter into the punishing chaos of ambition and ego.
Okay, bud. Stay right there real quick. Don't you move. And I missed a fucking headshot. Actually, there's 2 over there I can shoot. God damn it. Now I gotta wait for them to go fucking calm again before I can shoot at them.
As the title stakes come into view, the element of uncertainty remains.
Jacob's gonna defend that U.S. championship in a triple threat match.
Drew McIntyre, he's the #1 contender. If there's anybody that should fight Jacob, it's Drew.
You're absolutely right, son. Let's make it a fatal 4-way match.
Even bringing blood alliances into question.
Nick, I see what you're trying to do. You're trying to screw Jacob over.
No, Solo. You are.
Now, these 4 superstars are on a collision course. The Samoan Werewolf, driven by legacy. The Megastar, spurred by redemption. The Punisher,
Alright.
motivated by vengeance.
Well, we got 2 out of the slate. I guess that's the best we're gonna fucking get. Oh yeah. Literally, I think Solo's trying to take credit for everything Jacob's doing. And I think Jacob is realizing that. You know? This is honestly the only way Jacob can lose the championship. Oh, I do too. But this is the only way Jacob can lose the championship because he's so hard to beat one-on-one. Yeah. And the rule states the champion doesn't have to be a part of the pinfall. So.
Absolutely, I think we are. And look, I think oftentimes when we talk about LA, we talk about.
There's a dead deer somewhere over here. I just don't know where.
I don't think we spend enough time talking about the journey. And I know oftentimes the term journeyman can be a bit of an underhanded compliment.
I don't even see my blind. Really?
He started training my junior year.
My blind's right there. The deer was somewhere over in here. Maybe?
But to see his journey, I think this means so much for him. He's a guy who's been, like you said, he's been U.S. champion before.
Dog, find.
And look, it is very easy, especially look at the top of this roster.
Cause he didn't immediately die like I thought he did.
I think LA has a great opportunity to prove that he belongs to recapture that U.S. championship.
Isn't it cool though?
I'm getting sick and tired of seeing LA Knight complain about not being U.S. champion. It's almost as bad as Drew McIntyre at this point. When Drew was saying how I'm getting screwed out of everything, it's getting to the point where, dude, let it go. Chase a different championship.
Ever since that world championship run, he wants to remain in the top position.
No.
And then Drew McIntyre.
Elevate your career. Try to become world heavyweight champion.
And he
You know? Oh my god, the dog almost got ran over by a deer.
I'm so excited. I think, is this kicking off tonight?
It is. It is.
I can't wait.
That's sources say. Sources say.
What time is
that
it?
it is kicking off tonight, and this might, if we talk about.
Okay, so this will be the final run that I'll do. I'll claim all these animals and I'm gonna switch over to Peacock on the TV.
Will qualify tonight. We are going to run or I should say pro stock hot laps. Then hot laps qualify for the 410 sprint cars, 2 laps. And then we'll run the Economod hot laps, and then we'll get into our regular show, provided they don't have to do anything to the speedway. So hopefully.
Oh, I guess Super Dirt Car Series isn't racing tonight.
That have jumped on board this.
No, it says Super Series, but yet there's nothing. It's just weekly racing. So I'll turn on Land of Legends from Canandaigua. Now watch my friend race. If he got his car done. Last time I knew, the car was in fucking pieces in his garage. And when I tell you it was in pieces, it was in pieces. No. Lily just tore his whole fucking car apart.
Let's get him going.
There's CJ. Wait, his daughter's racing too? I'm getting old. Last time I knew his daughter was 14. Dude, she's gotta be in her 20s at this point. That's it. That's it. They'll fucking load. For some reason, I'm having playback errors.
He lines up in the inside of row number 2 to his outside aboard the 5C.
Fucking Jared story seems somehow.
Row number 3 to the inside. The Orange Crush 00. That's Mike Welch. He starts alongside the 3, Patrick Hobbs, the Mountain Dew number 3. Mr. Smooth, Mark Canullo's in the 25B. He's up alongside Joey Giardina out of Beaver Dams in the 25.
What the fuck? Let me watch. God damn it. Stop it. The app also might need to be updated. No, it doesn't need to be updated. So why can't I watch it? That's all I want to fucking do.
So it's Query, Hill, Welch, Manutlo, who gets a little sideways there in 1 and 2. Allows the 5C Acrigo to close in on him. Coming to the halfway point. 3 laps in, 3 to go. So far, everybody staying.
Stop buffering. I don't know what the fucking problem is. I guess so. Like, video playback failed. But it also might be something on their end too. That's just what I'm saying to make myself feel better. Yeah, Sharon's doing it too.
Cars here in the Pro Stocks this evening, Jim.
25 of them to be exact. At one time I looked and it was only 12 of them.
So CJ Guerri picking up the win. As you get a look here, our next set of heats going to roll out. You get a view from our Comfort Windows and Doors shop. Comfort Windows and Doors. Contact them for all of your window and door needs.
Fine, I guess I'll just watch it tomorrow. Assholes.
Next up, fuck you ain't watching.
Here, let me log out and let me log back in. And my dog is not even with me at this point. Here, let me log out of Dirt Vision. Log out. Let me log back in. Passwords? Please tell me I saved my Dirt Vision shit, and I did.
guardrail. Up in 1 and 2. Racetrack is good. We're going to go back green here off of turn number 4. Doucette will bring us to it with Cron. And
Yeah, I just can't watch it for some reason.
Cody hooking AJ Styles, middle of the ring, crossroads, cover, hook of the leg, Cody retains. Here is your winner, and still the undisputed WWE Champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Well, talk about one hell of a first title defense. That was a main event in any city around the globe on any date on the calendar. Two of the best in the game. Corey, you said it earlier. Iron Sharp. AJ Styles brought it. Cody Rhodes stepped up. And he retained the undisputed WWE Championship. What a sweet victory this must have been for the American Nightmare.
Feeling my freedom.
Cody Rhodes knew he had to do something spectacular. A super Cody cutter. Perhaps out of desperation, but if it was, boy, did it ever pay off. Driving Styles face first. And then a trip to the crossroads for the challenger. 3 seconds later. And still undisputed WWE champion Cody Rhodes saying, now lead us fearlessly into the new era. The first cut is always the deepest. And for Cody Rhodes tonight, he passed the test with flying colors, retaining the undisputed WWE title.
We are live in St. Louis, Missouri for Backlash, our first premium live event following a pretty epic WrestleMania in Las Vegas and St. Louis. My goodness, it holds a lot of wrestling significance. Randy Orton is from here. John Cena was drafted to Monday Night Raw in St. Louis. The first ever Hell in a Cell match took place here. The Rock won his first world title here. And by the way, the first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match also took place in St. Louis. I could go on, but I won't, because Joe Tessitore has more on St. Louis.
St. Louis, Missouri, a city with a sports legacy that echoes through its stadiums and arenas. The gateway to the West. St. Louis is more than just an arch. It's a hub of athletic history, where legendary teams have shaped STL's vibrant spirit. From Musial to Pujols, this baseball town is represented by the Cardinals. They are by far one of the all-time great franchises steeped in glory on the diamond. The Rams, the greatest show on turf, lit up the Lou with electrifying energy at the turn of the 21st century.
Dude, I even logged out and logged back in and it still didn't work, so I'll just watch it tomorrow. They can't stop me then, they'll still stop me somehow. Again. I drowned this deer. I shot him in his head, fell right into the water. Yeah, I shot him and his face is underwater. I'm under arrest for the murder of a white-tailed deer. What'd you do? Oh, you know, I attempted, I drowned a deer I shot a deer and he drowned. I don't know what happened first, so. Oh my God, Kane also debuted at Backlash. Or he debuted in St. Louis. They're talking about St. Louis history right now. I remember when Cena got drafted #1. Like, being drafted #1 in WWE really doesn't do anything for your career. I want to say the same for the NFL. Like, being drafted #1, okay. But still, just because you're drafted #1 doesn't mean, like, you could be a bust, you know? Yeah. Just being a #1 overall pick is just a stat line. Do you agree with that? Oh, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna finish claiming animals. I gotta figure out where I shot animals at, alright? Oh, goddamn. This sucks. She's 7-1 this year? Lyra. She's about to be 8-1. Well, I know we're gonna have our own predictions, so. Yeah, like always, some we'll agree on and some we won't agree on. Dude, imagine betting on WWE. Oh, I would too. Yup. Okay, you got this. He picked this, this, and this. We're gonna do this, this, and this instead. I wonder if that's how my racing goes. They see who I bet on. Okay, you're gonna end up having this problem and this problem. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Dude, I suck at fucking betting on dirt racing, alright? I fucking, I'm stuck in the water and I can't fucking do anything. You guys say I'm in a safe location? It's not. My four-wheeler's on fire. I'm in the middle of a lake. Life is great. Now I gotta finish this run on foot, god damn it. Because I drowned my four-wheeler. How is my four-wheeler on fire but it's underwater? That's what I'm trying to think of. So I heard my friend's brain last night. I'm gonna tell you this, alright? I asked him why is it called a hamburger if it's made out of cow and not ham? In his words, fuck you, I'm too drunk for this. No, I was just, we were playing GTA and we hit a cow, and I was having hamburgers for dinner, and it just crossed my mind. Yeah. We were playing GTA and we were driving down the road, and we were talking, and a cow just appeared in the middle of the road, like 10 feet in front of us. And as soon as we hit the cow, I said, "Cow." And, like, that's when I said, why is it called a hamburger if it's made out of cow and not ham? And he said, fuck you, I'm too drunk for this. I like how Michael Cole and Wade Bear have their, like, the announcers have their own entrance music. Okay, I only have to claim 4 more animals, and then I'm ready. 4.5 hours of hunting, not bad. So on average right now, I'm averaging a diamond whitetail. Well, I had that troll about every 60 kills right now. Ready? 1, jump. 1, 2, good girl. I think my dad's home, so I have to give my dad his charger back now. Yeah, my charger stopped working, so I used my dad's. Well, I needed it. I just borrowed it. I don't care. In his words, he'll say, your game isn't that important. So tomorrow I'm going turkey hunting. So I gotta wake up about 4. Oh no, we'll go this time. We got up. It was only like sprinkling last Sunday, so we got dressed and went. And as soon as we got up to the spot, it started downpouring. Oh yeah. He did a great job. I know, right? But some people, they really drag it on, though. I guess because they have to. Yeah, we honestly don't. We could care less about them. He beat the Athletics last night, I see. What the fuck? Score? God damn. Hey Siri. What's the score of the Yankee game? 11-6 in the top of the ninth. No. I'll be completely upset if we lose the series. Oh no. Alright. Alright, chat. That has been another run of Great One Whitetail Grinding. I will be back most likely tomorrow because I'm watching WWE.